Howdy, 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 how. Good evening, everybody. Afternoon, good morning. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome into the show. How are you? MJ, listen, don't be starting those Juby antics.
I'm so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Thank you for your positive energy. Don't be starting Juby antics. I just recorded a podcast on Thursday, and it was good. I was actually pretty happy with it. I was pretty happy with that podcast. Yeah, we did a podcast on Thursday, and it's uploaded, and it's wonderful. It was a community roundtable. Everybody got to... Oh, no. Am I on the wrong channel? No. Oh, gosh. You're scaring me, Vic. We are on the right channel, right? Holy God. Daystros, what channel are we streaming on right now? Oh, don't scare me like that, Vic. That's hilarious.
Yeah, we're good. We're on the right channel.
Okay, God, Vic, you're going to give me palpitations, man. You're going to give me palpitations. No, I'm not doing voice changer. I hate that button. I'm number one. I am number one. Thank you very much. I hate that button. Correct one, not Studio B. Yeah, no, Studio B. Morat's got us on YouTube. Great, wonderful. Studio B will be coming up later tonight. That is the plan, as long as everything holds out. Now listen, no Fortnite today. I cheated on Studio B with Fortnite last weekend. All right, so I've got to do Studio B tonight, mainly also because
hey, Pud.
Hey, what you doing? The fact that I was sitting down was a clue. Anyway, the next Saturday, Tarpy, I am getting really bad at looking at the calendar, but my boys reminded me that next Monday is a holiday, right? Next Monday's a holiday. It's Labor Day. So I will not be here next weekend. I love to take my 3-day weekends and we go out with the boys. So we're actually going to Gatlinburg next weekend. I made the hotel reservations yesterday.
Oh, that's fun.
So yeah, we're gonna go to Gatlinburg. We're gonna go to the Smoky Mountains, and we're gonna be lazy, and we're gonna do fun stuff in the Smoky Mountains.
You gonna go ziplining?
No, I'm not gonna go anything that involves heights. Enterprise.
You should absolutely go ziplining in Gatlinburg. I have done that, and it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay. I've not always been bad at looking at a calendar, Cruzito. I'm just saying, like, I didn't realize it was a holiday because, like, just everything was, you know, just anyway. So double streams this weekend. Well, I'm gonna do Studio B tonight, and then, but yeah, I wouldn't have done Studio B next week, and then so I have to do one tonight because I didn't do one last week. Man, I'm just getting bad. I'm just getting. I've got to focus. I gotta lock in. That's what my son says. Noah's like, come on, lock in, chat. That's what he says when he's talking to me, by the way. Lock in, chat. I'm like, who are you talking to? You. But I'm not. I'm your dad. Lock in, chat. Let's lock in. We got to lock in, chat. That's the thing that the kids are saying, I guess. So anyway, I got to lock in. And I got to deliver an amazing Studio B tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We also have great stuff that we're going to deliver today. Tarpy, I actually even took, I know, I don't get it either, Vic. I mean, lock in, I get focus, right? Laser, focus, lock in. I get it. Why does he call me chat?
You laser focus, not in the same sentence. Okay? That's just not possible.
Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm locked in, chat.
Sure.
I'm locked in,
Is
chat.
this the same as hard out now?
No.
Like,
No.
Are you sure?
I do have a hard out today, though. All right. I do
my God.
I do have a hard out. Yeah, no, because we got to make sure that we deliver Studio B tonight. Anyway, I'm just letting you know that I'll probably Now, by the way, you guys say that we'll have less time in August bingoals because I'm going to be gone next weekend. Not necessarily true, because I have set aside time on Sunday, maybe Monday, just given that it's a holiday. What does the calendar look like, Tarpy? What are the days? Let's look here.
The days are Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
stop.
Saturday.
God.
Is that what-
Lock in, chat. Lock in, chat. All right, let's see. So
August, Monday.
Saturday the 30th, Sunday the 31st, Monday the 1st. So here's the plan, chat. All right, I am... okay. I will promise, chat, I will promise that I'm going to do a stream on Sunday the 31st from the pool of my hotel. Because I know exactly
have another fight with the bartender.
I have already rented a private cabana. All right, so they could get all kinds of shushed. They could get shushed. All right. So Sunday the 31st, I've already rented a private cabana at this very nice pool area, nice hotel that we stay at in Gatlinburg. And I already told my kids, don't bother me that day. Here's money. You can go do what you want to do. All right. I'm going to stream with you guys live on location because now we can do that. Like our remote studio. Do you know, truth be told, Tarpy, I remember when we used to talk about doing a remote show like it would be impossible. Like, man, I'd love to be able to do that one day. I would love to be able one day to like travel around and do shows on the road. Do you remember us saying stuff like that? You guys remember
DJ,
that? God.
DJ, do you remember your first ever remote in LA? Like how much of a cluster that was?
Yeah, it was kind of a cluster.
And now it is me.
Yeah, now we just pick up and go. Am I going to Dollywood? Probably not, MJ. I don't think I'm going to go to Dollywood that day. Just because I don't like people. I don't like hordes and crowds of people. I don't really like it. So, but anyway, and listen, it might be on Monday the 1st. I'm going to do it on Sunday. Sunday the 31st. We might also do a bonus holiday stream on the 1st, but at the very least, it'll be the 31st. Live from Gatlinburg. I'm not going to tell you what hotel I'm at, but you'll figure it out on Sunday. That's probably a bad thing to say, too. I probably shouldn't say that. What if, Tarpy, people said, okay, let's descend upon Gatlinburg. And then when he goes live, we'll find him.
Absolutely.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Our community lives to screw with you.
I know.
You realize that, right? So, by the way,
this is a bad
I'm going
idea.
to be a little bit in and out today because I have a guest
Oh, yeah?
at my house.
And
they have a pretty recognizable voice, so I hope they're willing to say hello.
oh,
Hi,
let's...
Fat Cat. How's it hanging?
Ice Wolf, what are you doing, baby girl? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Ice Wolf is
I'm
hanging
doing
out.
great, sir. How are you?
That is great. What are you doing in Canada this weekend?
I had to do a beer run. It's fun.
Nice, fantastic. I hear an Ice Wolf in the house. Absolutely beautiful,
Yeah.
lovely. That's right, MJ. I'm not going to be in Gatlinburg at all. I'll be in Nashville. Tabby Moses says, see you in Gatlinburg. Yeah, I know. All right, I've already screwed up. I didn't used to say this stuff ahead of time. Oh! There's one of my children without a shirt. Imagine that. All right, hang on. Let me see what they're doing. Yes, the door is very green. The door is very, very green because that's Studio B right over there. He's not starving. He's fine. He's fine. MJ says I should not be revealing my geographic location. I know. As soon as I said it, I was like, man, this is a bad idea. Anyway, it's fine. Gatlinburg is a big city. What flavor ghost are we having today? Today, I am having the amazing, wonderful blended flavors of strawberry, banana, and mango, all mixed together in a fruity, delectable treat that is Ghost Energy. 200 milligrams of natural caffeine from coffee beans, 1,000 milligrams of carnitine for legendary energy, epic focus, and none of the crash. And you, too, can participate and enjoy some of the amazing flavors that are available. 22 of them, in fact, at exclamation point Ghost. Exclamation point Ghost, which will give you a link straight into the Talking Trek Ghost store over on Amazon, where your normal everyday shopping on Ghost and any one of hundreds of millions of other products will also support the show. Use exclamation point Ghost to get yours on an even bigger discount through monthly subscribe and save. Mine, I just got my notification on my subscribe and save, Tarpy. It is shipping out here in, I think, 3 or 4 days. And I didn't realize how much I had on subscribe and save, but I've got 5 cases showing up. I just keep adding new flavors when they come out. I still have my Welch's grape on there. I got my straw bango, but yeah, now I've got 5 of my favorite flavors showing up on monthly subscribe and save, and you can too at exclamation point Ghost. Anywho, so. Lizard. Thank you, Broken Wolf. I love that sticker. And it's taking the internet by storm. It's everywhere. It's all over the place. Mad Rock says, DJ, you don't like interviewing members of the community in public settings. What if they crash the hotel pool? Just give them a microphone. You know what? Listen. Lizard. Listen. They don't need a microphone to go into the pool. Coldbane says, floating head, or is DJ's wearing a matching shirt to the background? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I am, aren't I? No, actually, I'm wearing the new Star Trek Fleet Command t-shirt that we got when we were in San Diego. Have you guys seen this? I did show you, right? I did show you this t-shirt, did I not? Hang on, I'll show it to you. Hang on. All right, so you see the front of the t-shirt. I just showed you that. Here's the front of the t-shirt. It's a nice t-shirt. Okay. The back of the t-shirt is beautiful, though. Okay. I love this. I'll tell you one thing that, hey, John, what's going on over on YouTube chat? Shout out YouTube chat. How about ones in chat if you're in YouTube chat right now? Let's show off a little bit. Here, I'm going to put you up on, where's my chat button? Why is chat not showing up on screen? That's weird. There are the counters. Oh, there goes chat. Okay. There you go. All right. So, there we go. Got to figure it out. Yeah, no, this is, I'll tell you, they actually do make some good merch. Hey, Union, Sandra, hello. V-Real, Skyquake, what's going on over there? Hello. I'll tell you, Scopely does make some good t-shirts. This is their 3rd t-shirt design, and I absolutely love them. I love all 3 of them. Sadly, this hurts my heart. Not this one. I actually have this one, and I kept one for me. You know what hurts? You know what hurts my heart, Tarpy? I did not get a t-shirt of my own from Star Trek The Cruise. I don't have a Voyager t-shirt. Yeah. I gave them all away. I didn't even realize it. I gave every
Wait,
single
those
one.
gray ones?
Yes.
Seriously?
Seriously, I don't have one of my own. I gave it away. I messaged Beck and I said, hey, I accidentally gave them all away. Do you have any more? She was like, you idiot. She was like, no.
You were literally throwing them at people.
I know. She was like, no, I don't have any more. It was a single run. We shipped them all to the cruise. And no, I don't have any left. I'm like, oh. So, yeah, limited time only. How did I not end up with a Voyager t-shirt?
DJ, what is wrong with you?
That's exactly what she sounded like. Beck, do you have any of those Voyager t-shirts left? Because I accidentally gave them all away. That was the exact response. All right. Oh, there's Beck in the chat right now. Okay, so that was real. Anyway, so I don't have a Voyager one, but I do have the San Diego one. And then, of course, I've got the 5-year anniversary t-shirt as well, which are beautiful. So these were great shirts. And by the way, Tarpy, now that everybody's merch has been delivered, I know.
Did you check your P.O. box yet? So now that, just checking.
Oh my God. Is that it? Wait, yes, I did. And I had no idea what it was. Did you send that? There's no name in it. There's no name in it. There's no nothing.
I know who sent it, but I didn't send it.
Do you want me to go get it? You want to talk about it today? You want to show it off? I can go get it. I know we've got guests in the green room right now. We're running a little bit late. But anyway.
You always run late.
Anyway, bottom line, this is the beautiful, amazing shirt that Beck had designed for the Star Trek Fleet Command party in San Diego. It's absolutely amazing and beautiful. And now that everybody has their merch, it is time for us to start giving them away, Tarpy. I could be convinced to start giving them away today, but I wasn't prepared for that. But it is going to start happening here very, very soon. We're going to be starting to give those away. Also, the con bobbleheads. We've got posters. We've got backpacks. We've got badges. All right, all this amazing stuff from the Fleet Command party in San Diego. We've got a ton of stuff that we are going to start giving away here very, very soon. I had planned on giving it away starting in September. Captain Bull says you can start giving them away at the meetup next weekend. No, that is not going to happen. Dad says, what about the cruise? I was working on that earlier today a little bit. I'm not quite ready with that, but I am expecting to have that ready to give away within the next few days. So hopefully. So John says, I wouldn't play the game if you hadn't told me what to do next. You mean like our teaching guides? Is that it? Maybe. I'm not sure what you're talking about, John, but I'm glad you're still here. I am glad you're still here. So anyway, we do have a bunch more stuff to start giving away. I'm pretty excited about giving that stuff away, and we're going to start doing that. I had planned on doing it in September, and I might do it in September or I might do it in October because actually, Tarpy, I had a little bit of an idea about how to incorporate it into our Christmas Angel Fund drive this year. So I might hang on to it. As a matter of fact, it's about time to start working on that. It's about time to start working on that. That kicks off October 1st. So, Tarpy, we're going to have to get our heads together on that and get with Arian and start getting that stuff ready to go.
Right. I was going to say, I think that's an Arian thing, not a me thing, right?
Yeah, but we'll have to plan with, she handles the administration stuff, but I know we're going to have to figure out how it works with the on-air stuff. So, okay. All right. You know what? I don't get this. This is reverse psychology. Beck. Okay. Now I have to check. You make me feel like I'm in trouble all the time. She sends me a DM right now. Tarpy, let me read this DM. Don't check your messages until after stream. You know what that is? You can't say something like that. That's like having a conversation, be like, we need to talk later. Oh, God. What about? No, don't worry about it. We'll just have to talk later. Well, obviously, I am worried about it. Is it bad? We will talk later. That's the kind of conversation that reminds me of. Don't check your messages till after stream. Obviously, now I have to check my messages. Uno momento, por favor. God. Oh, my God, that's a really long message. That's so long. Now I really want to read it.
What did you do? You did something.
DJ,
Yeah.
what is wrong with you?
I'm reading. I'm reading. Wow, are you kidding me? If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? I'm going to turn on another song while I continue
Oh
reading.
my gosh. My name is Beck, and I
Who
like
did that?
plants, and
Who did
I'm
it?
a valley girl,
Seth,
and
of
listen
course
to
it
me
was
do
Seth.
all the things on a Rev show.
It's not Rev's show. It's still DJ. By the way,
That's a
Rev,
big one right there. That's
Rev is home.
impressively large.
Rev is home from the hospital. Is that good news? Rev is home from the hospital. He's still recovering. But I heard through the grapevine that he was out of the hospital, so that's good. Okay, continuing.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I think I foo-bought this.
Oh, man. You want me to send you a case of Ghost? You want me to send you a case of Ghost in case you need legendary energy and epic focus with none of the crash?
That's messed up.
What's messed up? I bet Beck would love Ghost. Have you ever had a Ghost, Beck? I bet you've never. Have you ever had a Ghost? Beck likes caffeine. Beck has to have
DJ,
caffeine. Beck
what
doesn't.
is wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me. Beck doesn't sleep. Listen, when you're the vice president of an entire company, you never get to sleep. All right? Especially not when you're up for promotion to CEO. All right? So you don't, she doesn't get to sleep. Anyway. Hey, Seth, how are you? Hey, Seth, how you doing, man? Beck doesn't like drinking poison. Me neither. That's why I enjoy the wonderful flavors available at ! Ghost, because it's all natural. Deezus says, called it first, Beck for CEO. It's going to happen one day. It's going to happen one day. Commander Taylor says Dr. Crusher had a Ghost. That is not what we're talking about. Ghost energy drink. You weirdo. It's amazing. All right. Listen, we've got stuff to do today. I am exactly 50 minutes late getting to this segment because I was 60 minutes late getting on the air. Ben Size says, wait, CEO of what? You didn't hear? What was that? Enterprise says, I wonder if we would see Beck in Hawaii if we black out the board. You know what? I haven't even talked to her about that. She doesn't know anything about that, but that would be great. Oh, my God. She's got to be one of the judges. Tarpy. She's got to be one of the judges. Beck doesn't even know what I'm talking about right now, but because I haven't talked to her about this.
You're going to Hawaii.
Wait.
I can't volunteer you, but you're going.
Beck, we are planning a community meetup in Hawaii.
You are planning that.
No. The community. I think is what. So obviously you're going to have to be there. Well, what do you know about that, Shucky Darn? We're going to have a party in Hawaii. That sounds amazing. Let's do that. Yes, let's go. Whew. Now she knows. What is Hawaii? Yeah, listen, we'll just break out the company Amex. All right, everything will be fine. This is not a trap. I mean, it kind of is. All right. It absolutely is almost 80% of a trap. Don't worry about it. Just say yes and go ahead and ship me my company card. We'll charge it to Echo. We'll charge it to Echo. Guys, I'm here to tell you, Enterprise says he wants a bingoals update. Tarpy, we are... All right, I'll get you a bingoals update, but we are down to 1 box. All right, and even better, it is a choose your own box because you guys have 3 bonus boxes. All right, you have 3 bonus boxes to fill in. So here's where we are. Okay, I'm going to show it up on your screen right now. Here's where you are with bingoals. Can somebody tell me how many Partner Plus points we're at? How many Partner Plus points are we at? I feel like we're getting very, very close to that. Let me take a quick peek. Let's see. Partner Plus, 248. We have 10 to 8 days. We need 350. Okay? We are at 248 Partner Plus points right now. Now, here's the deal. You guys have already earned 3 bonus squares. We've got 4 on the board. We've got 3 out of 5 Tier 12 hype trains, or we could do 2 Tier 10s. But again, I feel like this is the box you guys need to be using with a bonus. 2 Tier 10s in one stream is a lot. All right. We've also done 7 merch giveaways, so we need 43 more. That's too many. All right. So I feel like this one's got to be a bonus. This one's got to be a bonus. We're coming down to these 2 right here. This one's getting close to being able to be done. We're 102 Partner Plus points away, but we're also only 2 level 12 hype trains away in 8 days. All right. So these are the 2 that we need to focus on right here. All right. These 2 right here. And we have not had a hype train yet today, so we could kick up and finish a level 12 hype train today, and boom, that would be number 4. Then we only need 1 more. Okay, so I'm just saying we are very close. And Beck, just in case I accidentally did not share any of the official details with you, here's the deal. A blackout bingo. A blackout bingo means that we are doing a special show live in Hawaii, collaborating with amazing streamers, multiple other streamers for a live, wild cooking Iron Chef competition hosted by none other than Dr. Iron Chef live in Hawaii. It's going to be absolutely incredible. All right. We are going to do an Iron Chef cooking competition between myself and many others, all known to the Star Trek Fleet Command community. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All right. Yeah, it's the DJ's Gone Crazy video series. Vic says he's going to come and make a grilled cheese. Yeah, no, we're going to do a big cooking competition, and we're going to do it live in Hawaii. Actually, I haven't decided if we're going to do it live, Tarpy. In all fairness, we're probably not going to do it live because we're going to produce it into a YouTube mini movie. All right, we're gonna produce it into a 1-hour YouTube special, and it's going to be live to tape. That's how we're gonna do it. So I've already been talking to a production team and everything. This is gonna be amazing. All right, and that's right. Our secret ingredients are gonna be things like I don't know, paprika and coriander and beefaroni. Yeah. It's going to be in front of a live studio audience. I'm sure that we will have some people there. So we might have a studio audience. All right. Secret ingredient, Ghost Energy. All right. We're going to throw in some salty tears from STFC players for flavor. That's good stuff. So anyway, yeah, that's what's going to happen, Beck. We're doing this big thing in Hawaii, and the community is very close. We have to black out this board. But here's the deal. The community has already won 3 bonus squares. There's only 4 left. All right? There's only 4 left. So we're looking at what we've got left. And honestly, I think this is where we need to focus, Tarpy. Tarpy, you're the official judge. You've been paying attention to the rules ever since we started.
What now?
You've been.
Yeah. What am I talking about?
Which of these 4 squares do you think is still the easiest to hit? I feel like it's still the tier 12 hype train, right? I think that
I'm somewhere between that and the 2 10s in a single stream.
2 10s in the same stream. I feel like that's tough. I feel like that's harder.
Yeah, but 3 or 2 more tier 12 hype trains when you are skipping off to go on vacation for 3 days.
I'm not skipping any shows.
Liar.
Hey!
I mean, I think the partner plus points is possible. I think the giveaways is the hardest one of the 4 that are left.
You know what? We could finish the partner plus points today. You guys know that little trick, right? You guys know that little trick? Like if you're on a gifted sub, you can flip it over to a tier 1 sub. All right? It'll charge you. It'll flip you over to a tier 1 sub, but that'll get you a point. Then you can upgrade it to a tier 2 sub. That'll get you 2 more points. And then you can upgrade it to a tier 3 sub, and it'll give you 6 points. And it'll charge you for each of those, right? I mean, that's how it works. It's not a hack, but it's how you can get extra points because you can use multiple subscriptions inside the same month. So I'm just saying, like, that is possible. We could call it done today. We could be done right here, right now, today, if enough of you guys, it's like a tiered prime, Omicron. Okay?
That's a selling point.
Yeah. Listen, we know that you guys know all about tiered primes, all right? If you're already on a tier 1 sub, just upgrade it to 2 and then upgrade it to 3, and you're going to get 8 extra points. We are literally 100 points away. Well, Warlock says only we don't get anything for it. So it's the same as a multi-tier prime. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. No, you know what you do get? You get extra flair on your avatar. You get extra flair on your avatar in chat. And I tell you what, Tarpy, here's what we're going to do. Anybody who upgrades 8 partner plus points today, if they go to tier 2 and tier 3, it's an automatic VIP for 30 days. All right, there you go. Automatic VIP for 30 days. We're going to do it for you right here. Quazel, thank you for your Prime sub. See, Quazel's going to start at the very beginning. He's going to go to Prime. Then he's going to go to Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Cruzito says, now we are counting flair. Well, I mean, there is flair. How many pieces of flair is the real question? So you get 2 pieces of flair for a Tier 2 and 3 pieces of flair for a Tier 3. By the way,
my gosh.
Yeah, if you are...
By Grabthar's hammer.
Yeah, by Grabthar's hammer. What a value. Or what a savings, or whatever it is. So, yeah, anyway, there is that. That's right, Ultravetica. You get the satisfaction of no ad breaks during a DJ stream for an entire month. So I'm just saying, we could do it. We could finish it today. Yo, Jesus, thank you for your resub. Jesus just did it. Because that was not a new sub. You just upgraded, didn't you? You just went from a primer to a tier 1. Jesus is getting us started. Jesus is getting us started. Could be fun. We can knock it out right here today and be done. We could be done with the August Bingals right here today if only 12 people do the Partner Plus hack.
Okay.
That's it.
The people are at their phones waiting to take your call now.
All right.
I feel like we have guests.
We do. And this is what we're going to have to do right now. We're going to come back. We're going to check on the status of our updates here in just a little bit. All right. We're going to check on our progress with August Bingals here in just a little bit. That is absolutely something we will do. But in the meantime, folks, we are very, very excited to join with today. Only 60 minutes late. And actually, you know what? When we made these plans, Tarpy, I was still on Central Time. So, in all fairness, that's where my head was today.
But it's why I sent you a literal Discord timestamp telling you what time it was.
I just read it with my eyeballs. I just read it. I didn't look. It said 2 p.m. when I read it. Ladies and gentlemen, from the green room. The green room has guests in it, and they ran out of M&Ms 45 minutes ago. It's not my fault. I apologize. I had all the M&Ms. You heard they were dehydrating? They're fine. They're fine. We left in those tiny little, like, mini bottles of 4 ounces of water. It was fine. They're good. Ladies and gentlemen, from the newly redesigned... Yo! Oh, my God. Now we're starting a hype train. Engineer, thank you for your 5,000 bits. Vetica, thank you. Ultra for your 10-month resub on Prime. Thank you so very, very much. Oh, gosh. Do we start this now? They just started. They're at a level 3 hype train. Listen, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Glare and Lightbull. All right? But we're gonna bring him in. We're going to chat with him a little bit. We're going to party here for just a couple of minutes. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, 77077 with another 1,000 bits. Chronox says, hello, Glare and Lightbull. Thank you for your 200 bits. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them up to the stage. We'll let them party with us for just a minute. All right? And then we're going to finish this hype train, and then we're going to get into serious bitness. Okay? We got serious bitness to conduct. The all-new next.spocks.club has been launched, and there are features in here that I had no idea existed. And we're going to talk to you guys all about it today. The guys who are behind the facelift, behind all the functionality, the guys maintaining one of the most creative and amazing tools in all of Fleet Command history are here on this stage. And we're going to tell you all about the brand new Spocks.club coming up right after this hype train. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Glare and Lightbull. What's going on, guys? How are you?
Hello, hello.
Oh,
Thank you for having us.
I thought I lost him for a second. What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I am. I couldn't be better. I really appreciate you guys spending time with us. I'm sorry I'm running late. It had something to do with time zones. We know I'm not very good at that. Maybe that could be a feature of Spock's Club, is that we could actually put up a time zone converter just for me. It's just on my login. It'll be targeted with a nice large time zone converter right there, on the main page.
Wouldn't that be fair? Griffin gets his special spreadsheet legend, and you get a time stamp.
That's right. He gets the legend. I get the time zone conversion thing. So we're gonna do about that. Benny Hill says, DJ, make sure you talk about the migration from original Spock's Club to next Spock's Club. It's absolutely incredible. We definitely will. Listen, these guys have a whole host of things that we're going to talk to you guys about today. So I'm very, very excited to have them on the stage. We're going to kick that off here in just a moment because you guys are going crazy with a hype train. Scythen, thank you for your sub in the chat. Appreciate that. That was Tarpy gifting you a sub. Tarpy, thank you so very much. That was very kind. Six Notion dropping 100 bits. J Babes with 300 bits. Papa Smurf with 200 bits. All right. Thank you guys so very, very much. We are in 50% through a level 3 hype train. Long way to go if we're going to knock off one of those boxes today, but it can be done. Hey, Mosher, what's going on? Yo, yo, yo. We've got amazing guests with us today. What's going on, JPC? We're going to be talking about the new Spocks Club, next.spocks.club. So we're going to kick off that conversation here in just a few moments. So you guys be sure to get in, grab your drink, all right, and get all ready. JPC, thank you for dropping 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Real quick, just as our presenters are looking, Tarpy, I decided to do something a little different today because I knew we were going to do a lot of visual elements. Just in case our guests don't know, I have opened up a special zero lag video preview inside our presentation room. So Glare and Lightbull, if it helps, I've got a zero lag preview inside the voice room that you guys are in. That way you guys can direct me to whatever it is that we're looking at without the lag from YouTube and Twitch. So we can do that. J-Babes dropping 5 gifted in the chat. Thank you. That finishes level 3 on to level 4. Let's go. Whew. Man, oh man alive. Thank you. That is absolute craziness right there. I appreciate that. Do you I was gonna go get my mail, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Yo, Ben Sai, thank you. Dropping 1,500 kitty bitties. Thank you very much. That's awesome as well. 30% through level 4. Let's go, says Ben Sai. I'm gonna pop into my game real quick while we're waiting for and you know what else, Tarpy? I think I did a bonus stream last week. Didn't I do one from the hotel? I did, right?
You realize I'm not going to say yes to that, right?
What? Wait, why? I did one from the hotel.
Because it is not my job to keep our bonus, and my job is to comment you.
Skyquake says I did not. I seem to remember streaming from my hotel. I seem to remember us talking about the minibar.
At the time.
I couldn't.
So,
I was in a remote studio. This is here on this machine. All right, I'm going to press the button because we're definitely doing a bonus stream today.
I mean, to be fair, Divine is right. You also skipped a regular stream. So, does the bonus stream really count if you skip a real one?
Fine, then the hotel stream, maybe. But this one today, this is a real one. Why are my buttons not working? There we go. Got it. There we go. Bonus stream down to 4 because today counts. I did stream from my hotel, Floyd. Thank you. But they're saying it doesn't count. But today counts. All right, fine. If the hotel stream makes up for the one that I skipped, then today. Okay. We're down to 4. Listen, I'm going to have this debt paid off in less than 3 months. Pretty excited about that. Did I eat the leftover steak? Yes. What? Yeah. Absolutely I did. I mean, that was delicious. Glare, let me ask you a question. If you go to a nice restaurant and then you have some leftovers because, you're not going to eat all of it and you take it home, you're going to eat it later, right? I have actually met a whole community of people now who don't eat leftovers. Like, how weird is that? Why do people not eat leftovers? I live on leftovers.
I'm usually the type of person that will get left or, go somewhere nice on a work trip and then manage to leave it in the hotel fridge when I fly back home.
Yeah, I've done that before, but this was too good. I had to make sure I ate it. So I woke up in the middle of the night to eat it. I set an alarm.
I usually air fry leftovers because I feel like it makes it so it doesn't get, super soggy and squishy and stuff like that.
There you go. So it's fresh. It's fresh all over again. Mosher says, I don't understand this concept. I finish everything at the restaurant. Yeah, Skyquake says doggy bag all day. Tony Pie says, I don't have leftovers. I have planned overs. What does that mean? You don't have leftovers. So what you intentionally portion your meal so it's another meal? Is that what you're saying? Like you plan to split it up? Is that what you do? Retrieving asked if I got charged $4,700 from the Ritz minibar. No, but I did have to call them because yes, they charged me $1,000, which is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. By the way, absolutely insane. They charged me $1,000, so I had to call them and be like, "Listen, everything is still on the counter. All I had was a jar of Reese's Pieces and a Coke." So. Thank you, Ben Sai. Guys, 30 seconds on the clock. We're 52% through level 4. Ben Sai just dropped 1,500 bits to keep it going. We're 3,200 bits away. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Or 7 subs away from extending the clock and moving on into level 5. All right? So 30 seconds on the clock. We go. Retrieving says you literally removed the sensors. I didn't remove the sensors. It was just the shelving. I removed the shelving so I could fit my steak in there. They did. They charged me $1,000. It was like $1,100 that was on the bill. But when I called customer service, they took it all off. I said all I had was this can. Well, it was a Pepsi. It was Pepsi. The shelving are the sensors. Yikes. Guys, 5 seconds left. We're 2 subs away. Oh my God, are we gonna miss it? We missed it. Well, thank you guys. Anyhow. Oh, dude, an anonymous gifter just dropped those 2 extra gifts. Thank you very much. Time has run out. However, and thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. That was awesome. That was a great start to my Saturday. Choo Choo, your new emotes are going out. Thank you guys very much. and this will get us on track here. Okay. So yeah, long story short, Glare, they charged me $1,100. I had to call customer service. I told them what I had done. They were silent for about 15 seconds while they comprehended the idiocracy of what I had done. And then said, okay, well, everything is still in the room. I'm like, everything is still there. I just stacked it all up on the counter. So they, if I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? So they reversed the charges. They didn't do it right away. I'm sure they sent someone to my room after I checked out to make sure everything was still there. I did. Okay, so Omicron, no, I did not put the refrigerator stuff back. All right. I did not put the refrigerator stuff back. However, I did not realize this. Okay. You know what? These hotels are smarter than me. So do you remember the bottles of liquor? You remember the bottles of liquor that we talked about? Those were never in the fridge. Those were on shelves, display shelves. You know what else I didn't realize, Tarpy? They had pads. Those jars were each sitting on what looked like just a little coaster, except it was probably some kind of pressure plate. All right. Literally, the alcohol on the shelf and the snacks on the shelf were sitting on landmine pressure plates. If you picked it up, it realized that you picked it up. Now, what if somebody just wanted to pick it up to look at it and then set it back down? Didn't matter. And actually, apparently, I didn't even know it, but apparently I didn't set them back down on the right sensors. Like I put them back down out of... Anyway, I foobarred the whole thing. So anyway, they did charge me, and then they put it all back. But Bull says, tell me you've never stayed at a nice hotel without telling me you've never stayed in a nice hotel. I've never stayed in a hotel like that. All right, not where they put, like, lasers. All right, not where there's sharks with freaking lasers on their heads. All right, and now DJs is banned from the Ritz-Carlton. Anyway, they did refund everything, but here's what I ended up drinking. I ended up drinking a Pepsi, a Diet Pepsi, and I ate the jar of Reese's Pieces. Even that was $54. $54 for 2 sodas and a jar of candy. Unbelievable. Glare, I'm offended. I'm offended by that. Just because I wanted to put my steak in the fridge. And it was their fault because they didn't give me a fridge. That was their fault. Give me a fridge and I won't have to worry about it. By the way, thank you very much. Appreciate the hype train again. Thank you guys. Also, Valhalla King having me change my name up here to Mountain DJs. Thank you. Yeah, that was a big markup. $53, man. That's absolutely crazy. All right, guys, listen, we've got stuff to get to today. Very, very excited to welcome to the stage. The hype train is now over. Welcome to the stage. The guys responsible for one of the most ridiculously amazing, crazy tools. I got to be honest with you, Tarpy, I have no idea how these guys even do what they do. All right, no idea. I feel like, let me just say something crazy here. I feel like if you asked Scopely to make something like this, they would not know where to begin. All right. I mean, this tool is so intricately detailed. It is wildly amazing, super impressive, and so accurate and to the detailed point. They've got decimal places in here that work. Isn't that crazy? All right. And not only that, but their use of commas is second to none. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Glare and Lightbulb, purveyors of Next.Spocks.Club. Welcome to the stage. How are you guys?
Thank you. Doing great.
Very, very nice to have you guys. Lightbulb, first of all, let me start with you. Thank you so very much for agreeing to be on the stage today. I know it is very... Is it late or early for you? Tarpy was trying to tell me about the time zone difference, and I feel bad for being a little bit late, but this is like middle of the night for you, isn't it?
No, it's fine. It's like 9 p.m.
Oh, okay, good.
It's all right.
9 p.m. Okay,
early
well,
evening.
That's
Early
good.
evening.
Early evening. All right, very good there. Glare, what about you? Where are you from?
I'm Midwest, so, it's only central here. But I will say that Lightbulb and I are usually up until 9 p.m. my time working on stuff. So if you think you're keeping them up late now, just wait until you see what I keep him up doing.
Oh gosh,
Yeah,
no.
we don't talk about my sleep schedule.
He was like, "What sleep schedule? I
It's
have
so
no
messed
sleep
up.
schedule." Yeah, so we've still got hours to go through this whole thing. Well, first of all, let's talk a little bit about the history here, okay? Because Spock's Club has been around. You guys. My first experience with Spock's Club came from a great creator who has apparently since retired. Glare and Lightbolt, you guys have talked to me about June. June was, he had a vision, right? And Spock's Club kind of was born of that vision. June Bree, for those of you guys don't know, was the original guy who kind of had this vision, right? Glare, what actually ended up happening with that? Because you guys were there relatively early on in this process, right?
Yeah, so actually, Spocks Club started as a tool for June's Alliance. They wanted to have a way to, find out different information about officers or just random statistics to help them improve their game style and gameplay. And ultimately, people found out about it and they were like, hey, I want to utilize this too. So how can we go ahead and improve it? This was around 2020, I think, when he originally started making it more public and allowing other people to utilize it. I came along late 2020, right in quarantine time, and I think 2021 I officially started working on it. But yeah, as you said, June has retired, and I have taken over as I don't know if we call it an owner, but I don't know. I see Lightbull and I brought him on, what was it, like a year and a half ago, and I see that he's pretty much my equal now. So any decisions we make is mutually agreed upon. So yeah.
Well, this is, it reminds me a lot of, even in the early days of the game, a lot of people were building tools that were for their alliance, and then they just gained traction. I kind of go back and I'm thinking about the original. How many of you guys, raise your hands in chat, how many of you guys remember the original LCARS bot? That was an alliance tool that started out. There was another alliance tool. This one's a little more controversial, Glare. You might remember, what was it? Scotty's engineering tool or whatever that was. Scotty's workshop. That actually started as an alliance tool. and then that turned into something absolutely horrible. But a lot of these things just kind of start out as opportunities for players to learn, get better, and use tools, because really Fleet Command has no tools, at least not within the game. It's kind of crazy. Now, you look at a lot of other games, and there are things like this that exist. Glare, here just a couple of days ago, engineering sent me a tool that's been created for that new drug game that we play, Schedule 1. He sent me a tool that helps. And by the way, that tool was exactly the same kind of thing. Something that is made with a specific design intent, which was, hey, what are the most profitable drugs that we can sell? Let's get that crossover into Fleet Command here real quick. What are the most profitable combinations of drugs that we can make and sell? And there's a tool for that. So a lot of games that have passionate communities will come up with these types of improvements, will come up with types of tools and things like that to help their players do better. And that was kind of what you guys had started here, Glare, right? What was the original version of Spock's Club? Like, what did it have as compared to what it's got today? What was the original thing? Was it officers? Was it warp systems? I mean, it started with something simple, right?
Yeah, it was, if I remember correctly, this is so long ago, I think it was a basic overview of officers. I think research trees were maybe half baked in, and then some information about different systems. So basically just like a cheat sheet to look at while you're playing the game to, quick reference without having to like look around in various places. So just it basically was a cheat sheet to start out.
Yeah, and I clicked on the research tools now. It's absolutely wild. You don't think about how many we've got, but look at all these categories of research now. And you've expanded them, right? So now you've got the ship abilities that do basically perform the function of research. Favors. I remember when Favors first came out, and you and Lightbull were like, okay, so how exactly do we build these in? These favors, because they are researches, but they're not part of a research tree. There is literally everything that exists within this game. Literally everything. How is it possible, Blair, that you guys track everything that you track? Because it's not just about getting the data from the player's account. It is every single patch, every single prime, every single time they add a new research, this has to be updated and baked into your formulas. And more than that, you guys have to figure out where in the formulas they go, right? Because Scopely sometimes will move a parenthesis with one thing. One of the examples is the reputation exos. You guys are often the ones that have to figure out how they work in the mathematical formulas and the equations, because you guys are the ones providing those impacts and those bonuses and those net values to the community. Lightbolt, how is that something that you guys are able to do?
Well, this is sort of, and I'm now going on a tangent, how I joined Spock Club in the first place. Because I was chatting to ours truly, Jules Verne, and I was like, oh, well, it's so sad that it was at a time where the site was down for approximately 3 months, and I thought, well, I would love to contribute to that, because I actually love the project. I love progressing in Flick Command, and eventually I reached out to Blair and asked him, hey, how are you doing buffs? How are you calculating cost efficiencies? Because maybe this is how we should do it. And that's how I eventually ended up joining Spock Club. And what we did essentially was rebuild the buff system, or build a buff system. So just a system where we read all the buffs that exist in the game. It's like, I don't know, 4,000 maybe. Read them and check where they apply and how they are specified to apply. And then we just show them on calculators.
That it seems absolutely amazing that you're able to do that, to find, especially finding out where they apply, right? That seems to be one of the most challenging things that even sometimes Scopely doesn't even know. Right? I remember when Cascade first came out. That was an interesting one, right? Like, well, because you guys, I remember talking to you specifically about Cascade when it first came out. We didn't know if it was intended or not because of the way that it added and then multiplied against itself. That was a new type of calculation, one that never existed in the game. How do you examine something like Cascade? How did you discover what it was actually doing? And then when you see something like that, how easy is it to determine if it's intended or if it's a bug?
I mean, the beautiful thing is that the buffs are very specifically defined. So there is a configuration for each buff, and it has certain parameters, and they do work universally across the game. So whether it's a cost efficiency or a combat buff like isolytic damage, they do all follow the same schema. It was just about figuring out how the game works and how the game works internally. And this is something we had to do through a lot of reverse engineering and testing, and also just game experience. I mean, I'm an Ops 70s, so I've been around in the game for a while now, so I do know what to look for as well.
So when a new feature comes out, or a new buff, a new calculation, really what you guys are doing is starting out with just testing the effect of that buff, the conditions of that buff, and then trying to determine where it falls into the formula before it ever gets added. So before anything ever comes in to Spock Club, you guys are already testing it like crazy to just figure out where it comes in. So Blair, when you guys get a new patch, how long does it take you to make that data available to players?
I don't want to boost our ego too much, but I have to give a huge hand to Lightbull and the work that he did and helping with helping me with this, bring it together. But in the original site, so the original Spocks Club, Spocks.club domain right now, which is, still available, but it's going to be the next .spocks.club is moving over to the original domain once we get the battle log stuff done. But that's a conversation for a little time. The old site used to take about 7 hours minimum to update. It takes about 10 minutes now, based off depending on what's in the patch.
10 minutes. Lightbull, how on earth are you able to calculate all of this stuff in 10 minutes? I mean, a new research tree comes out, new buffs, all this stuff. How do you have this stuff done in 10 minutes?
We have amazing tooling for that. So everything is automated. Basically, we just do the calculations ourselves based on the current game config that is currently on the live servers. So usually just takes the press of a button, and we do some sanity checks like, okay, does this make actually sense? But in general, the buff system is now so good, and I don't want to toot my own horn here, but it is. I do have great trust in the stuff we built, so I don't even check things nowadays anymore. It just makes sense that it is there and it works.
Do you hear that, Tarpy? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt that. There was something I heard there that players need to hear, and I think that it's glorious. We have such confidence in what we've built that it doesn't need to be checked. That is a great feeling, isn't it? I mean, seriously, is that, Glare, let me ask you, when you're looking at a product and Lightbull comes to you and says, hey, listen, just go with it. We don't need to check it. Just go with it. We don't need to. It's good. We have such confidence in our code that we just got to roll with it. Like that. That is wild. How do you account for Scopely nonsense, Glare?
Well, like Lightbull said, we do some synergy checks when a new update drops. But if it's like a new research tree or just some new officers, I mean, with our tooling that we have built out, it's literally just automated. We just tell it to say, hey, look at this new update that just dropped in, and be like, all right, let's go ahead and bring in this new tree. It'll show up on the website automatically. It'll automatically integrate into all of our calculators, and pretty much it just has it ready to go for you.
That is incredible. Lightbull, you built this architecture, or was this something that June had started, or did you completely re-innovate the way that you acquire your data and the integrations, the way it's read?
We did rework a very big portion of it. I think by now almost the entire thing is reworked. It was necessary, unfortunately, just because it took so much manual effort in the beginning. So now that it's all automated and most of the changes you see on next.spocks.club are basically under the hood. But now that that's done, we're hoping to focus on the other big picture items like actually redoing the front end of the website, or battle logs is one big thing.
Battle logs. I know that you had even said just a moment ago, Glare, in chat that that next.Spocks Club, which is essentially your guys' new beta right now, this is what you guys are testing on right now, is eventually, that's the last big piece, right? When battle logs get sorted out, then you guys plan on making this the brand new version of Spocks Club. When you're looking at something as complicated as a battle log parser, tell me a little bit about that design process, because that is the last piece that you guys have yet to roll out. I know that other creators have tried battle log parsers in the past, and they work for a little bit. That seems to be one of the most difficult things to keep up with Scopely on, is because that format changes literally every single time a new buff comes, or a new tech, chaos tech, forbidden tech, below deck abilities, all this stuff. They seem to break their own battle log exporter every single time something changes with that. How is it that your tooling is going to be able to keep up with those actual format changes like that? Is that the challenge that you guys are looking at right now with battle logs?
Not exactly. So we do try to stay as close to the internal data that the game uses to communicate with the server, so that it isn't prone as much to breaking. So we basically just use the same stuff that your STFC client uses. We're just interpreting it ourselves now. And so parsing the battle logs was a challenge, yeah, but we didn't use any of their exports because they do lack, unfortunately, a very crucial amount of data. So very early on we learned this is probably not a route we want to take. And well, we ended up not using them at all.
So tell me about the battle log process then. How are you saying that you won't have to export something from the game to get access to a battle log?
Yes, exactly. We wanted to pick this route because my vision and our vision in general is that we actually want to make battle logs accessible for players that play on a mobile device. The iOS app and Android app just from Star Trek Field Command just doesn't support exporting logs, and we thought, well, there's enough nerds in our community that play on a phone. They would certainly love to be able to explore the battles. So we were looking into an option, how do we get the raw battle log data from the client? And we found a way where we can actually use the syncing process we have right now through the community mod, for example, or through one of our own apps. And we just use that to upload battle logs.
Oh, that is incredible. So what you're saying is without the need of a sync or without the need of an export and saving a CSV file and then uploading it, that just like the real-time inventory counts that you guys have, just like the real-time building updates and ship statistics, battle logs are going to come the same way. If I kill a hostile in game, I can immediately go to Spock Club and I can do research on that battle log in real time.
Yeah, that's a dream. We don't know actually how it will look like when this goes live, because there might be some processing delays of maybe a few seconds, but it will be near real time.
Oh, geez, Lightbull, come on. I mean, if you're going to do something like this, you're going to have to do it right. How dare we have to wait 5 seconds? That's absolutely preposterous.
Sorry, we just need better service then.
5 whole seconds. I don't know if we can handle that type of lag glare. You're going to have to, you know what? Burn it all. Burn it all down. Start from scratch. All right. 5 seconds. Absolutely insane. That is absolutely wild. So let's take a look at some of the stuff that we've got on Spocks Club. Now, you can't handle 5 seconds. I know. That is absolutely incredible. And Tarpey points this out. This makes the work even more impressive. Is not only what we see on the front, but the back end stuff, right, Glare? That makes sure that everything works as it's being presented, and the fact that you guys are developing this stuff before it launches out. Let me ask: have you guys already begun testing of the battle logs? Like, have you guys got that data? Is battle log importing working for you guys now, and you guys are just kind of tinkering with its presentation and its interpretation?
We did do a community. So a couple months ago, we did some backend testing where we enabled it from the community mod, and we let people know that, hey, if you want to turn on the battle log setting in your community mod settings, we'll take that information to start playing with it. And I think we got somewhere between 200 and 400,000 battle logs in the 2 weeks that we ran it. And it was really helpful for all the data. We were able to make some changes for how we want to interpret it, different things. But ultimately, the reason it's taking so long is we want to get this right. You know, we don't want to half-ass something, but we also want to be able to focus on other places on the site that need the attention. And so that's why we're just taking our time with it. That's also why the beta version is on its own domain, is because we didn't want to take away the existing battle log feature that people use. And since our new one isn't done, it's been a little bit of a longer delay than we had hoped for, but you know, it's coming along pretty nicely.
I'm almost speechless at the care that you guys are giving this, because first of all, shout out to the community who provided 400,000 battle logs in 2 weeks. That's incredible, right? The fact that you guys got that kind of support from the community and then are using that data to properly implement something. And I should remind everybody, when we say we're taking our time with it and we're wanting to make sure that everything is working right before we launch it, and then they have the audacity, Tarpy, to apologize that it's taking a little bit longer. Glare, Lightbull, are either of you guys employed by Scopely? Is this a project that you are being paid to produce and you're behind schedule, or would you happen to be a community volunteer?
I have not gotten any monetary value from the years of work I put into it. It's just passion and fun to see what I can push myself to do.
Yeah, same here. Not affiliated in any way with Scopely, but if they want to give me something, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, we have some things that we'd like to be in touch with them about to make everyone's life easier. So if anyone's out there listening, hit us up.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the tools get the community love. That's right. Chronox in the chat saying the same thing. Tools get the community love. But, I think it's important to point out, same, with Chronox and here at Spocks Club, is that what they're building is a labor of love, right? We talked about this with Ripper and his project, stfc.space, long ago. These are things that people do for fun. They do it because they have a passion for developing a tool like this, and then for helping other people. I'm sure that Glare and Lightbull appreciate the positive sentiment that's received. And that's why, Tarpy, when we were talking about the show today, being able to punch something like this up, I wrote in the show announcement, this is one of the most powerful tools. One of the most powerful tools that exist. You take a look at the two tools, and we can talk more about STFC statistics a little bit later, but these two tools are light years ahead of everything else that exists in the Fleet Command community right now, and focus on very, very different things. When you look at Spock's Club, it is exactly what players have been asking for years. I saw here just a moment ago, Glare, that under account progress, you have a couple of beta items that are coming soon. Let's talk just a little bit about these, because I'm seeing some chat. And for the record, chat, I'm not ignoring your questions. I just want to get through the presentation piece of this. But I know that several of you have asked questions about two very specific items right here. So, Glare, let's talk about these coming soon, these items in development. Let's start with the buff overview. Can you explain to players what that actually is? Because I think that's going to answer a lot of questions we got in chat right now, and probably really build some anticipation from players with the buff overview. What is this?
Yeah, I'm going to let Lightbull take this one, because I think this is going to be his baby.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm excited about the buff overview, but it's also very complicated, and I don't want it to feel complicated. So this is why this will probably take still some time. But the general idea is to just educate players about what bonuses are already on their own account. So we always joke about, oh god, this buff is worthless because it's like 1000% weapon damage and I probably already have like 40k. Well, this is intended to be something where you can actually find out what your buff values are.
Wait, you're saying net overall impact statistics, as in total weapon damage, total mitigation, total piercing, like to actually determine the worth of a new research and its impact change on our account? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. And this is what we are aiming for. The reason why this is a little bit complicated and why maybe this isn't native to the game is that it's actually not very easy to calculate. You only have a handful of these general buffs, but you also have a very significant amount of buffs that only apply in certain conditions. Like, am I on an interceptor? Am I fighting a faction hostile? And stuff like that. So we also need to be able to correctly display all of those scenarios so that you can get a feeling of where your account is at, and if some prime launches with like 500% hull health, or I don't know, 50% ISO damage, hopefully by then you'll be able to see, okay, this is a net improvement of like 2 to 3%, for example, and then just be educated enough to decide for yourself, am I going to pursue this or not?
Wow, that is something that the players have asked for a really, really long time for, is what does this actually do? Even here on this show, Tarpy, we've had very heated debates in the past about what is the net effect of a particular research and whether or not that makes it worth it or not. We've had those types of arguments. What is worth it to a player? What should $100 be worth? Is it 2% net? Is it 5% net? Is it 7% net? These are, and by the way, those figures are completely subjective. We don't know what those answers can be because the buff system is so wildly complicated. If you had to, and I know this is an impossible question, Lightbulb, but if you had to ballpark identify how many conditional triggers exist within Fleet Command, would that blow our minds?
I think it would, actually. There are a lot. I think we have about 300 at least.
Conditional triggers.
Some of them are also combined. Some of them are like a special case, so much so that they had to create a new system for it. I don't know if you remember the what's the Chaos Tech, the one that got released when invading entities were completely new. The buffs on that were broken because they didn't have the correct conditions that handle hostiles and invading entities at the same time. So Scopely does have to create a lot of new things sometimes to make buffs work correctly.
And then you have to sit down and re-engineer those. You've got to reverse engineer those to make them work within what should be showing. Let me ask, and feel free to not answer this. I don't know if this is an appropriate question to ask, but we know, for example, when we had STFC.space with Ripper many years ago, it became eventually known that a great number of Fleet Command staffers did actually use that tool. Have you been communicating with or reached out to by staffers who have used your tool to assist them in the development process? Or have they talked to you about trying to figure out data or buffs or this or that? Do you know if Scopely is using your tool?
No, not at all. Unfortunately, no. We haven't reached out to them. They haven't reached out to us. So we were hoping that the content creator program is maybe something where we could grow into and do some of that stuff we really want to do. We want to improve the experience. We want to bring it to more players. But so far, unfortunately not.
Well, I know that is absolutely on the radar. So let's talk a little bit about what is some of the stuff that you have planned. We talked about the buff overview here for a second. I saw one question in chat, Glare, before I move into this next piece. Tell me a little bit about Ship Hangar and missions. Is this finally going to be a one-stop shop for all the missions that are available in the game? Because there's thousands of those now, right? And no real library for players to be able to look those things up. Is that what we're looking here to see? And completion triggers?
So V1, no, sadly. V2, that is the plan. V1 is what we're hoping to roll out here in the next week or two. And essentially what it will do is take in all the missions that you've completed and it will show you a comparison of them against all the ones available in the game, allow you to filter out the completed ones, and then you can see all the incompleted ones or ones you currently have active. And you can see for the ones that you haven't picked up yet, it'll show you if there's a system for it where you can pick it up, or it will link over to the stfc.space to find out more information about how that goes. Now, ultimately, when the V2 version comes out, we would like it to be a one-stop shop. It's just, we have a lot of stuff going on. There's only 2 of us. So, we'll get there when we get there. But I think this V1 will hold players over for the time being.
Oh, yeah. V1, you said that it's going to show you what you've done. It'll show you comparatively what's available in the game. And it will tell you how to start that mission chain. What else is there? I mean, that sounds like everything, right? What else would you have planned for V2 that's not coming with V1? Yeah, V1 sounds amazing, right? Blue Meanie, that's what I'm thinking. Like, V1 is all that I would think to ask for, right? What is it that you have planned? What more do you want to do with it?
So for V2, and our original idea for the missions was to actually mimic the in-game map, the galaxy overview, on a website and show you in real time. Like, so how like if you have a mission in a system that or like a hostile or something like that, it'll show that like exclamation mark over the system. We were kind of thinking about doing something like that where you can actually look through the STFC galaxy and see the missions in real time at the different locations, and then click on that system to get more information about it.
Oh, wow. That's better than the actual game experience, Claire. I mean, right? Am I understanding this wrong? Like, that's better than how it would actually show up in the game to be able to anticipate the next steps. I could see somebody saying, okay, I want to send 5 ships out so I can knock this mission out quickly. And you're talking about V2 having all of the waypoints in there for you to be able to send out ships. So you're already in all of the systems that you need to be in. One of the most annoying things to me, Claire, is if I'm going through a mission chain, right? And then all of a sudden, I have to hit hostiles for this one. Because a lot of times I'll do missions with my Discovery, right? I'll do my Disco. That way I can jump all around. But then I have to summon a warship if I have to kill a yellow hostile. Is that the kind of projection? Is that the kind of mapping that you're talking about with V2?
Something along that lines. We haven't fully fleshed out how we want to do it, but I think basically we wanted to give, a similar experience to in-game in terms of the look and feel for how things go, but just have that like kind of leg up just to be like, all right, yeah, so I know I'm going to have to go here for this first part of the mission, but if I know I already need to send a ship to another system for the second part of the mission, I can already have that ship over there ready to go just to cut down on that travel time.
Wow. Yeah, that's actually incredible. And no, Webster Sponge, you can't kill gold hostiles with a Discovery. That's not because I'm squishy. All right. I disagree with that statement wholeheartedly. All right. Let's talk about let's talk about the ship hanger. This is your 3rd feature in development here in the account progress tab. Ship hanger. I am very, very excited about what this is. Can you tell us a little bit about what is behind this this tab here? What is this feature?
So this was kind of born out of necessity because in the cost calculator, ships take up a lot of space, and we kind of wanted to give ships a dedicated space to do the things we already do in the cost calculator, where you can see your repair cost. But eventually, this will also include scrapping calculators. We just don't want to put out like the basic scrapping values. We actually want to develop a tool that helps people and players plan their scrapping. So we want them to insert, I don't know, let's say G5 scrapping comes around sometime, and I just pick my G6 Epic, the Crenshaw, put it in, and it'll tell me, okay, this is you can get the materials from these and these ships, and with these and these efficiencies, kind of like the ISIS jellyfish scrapping loop, but on a broader scale. So just a tool to support the scrapping loop. We also want the ship hangar to be the starting point for some features in the future. For example, the buff overview will rely on some combat scenarios. So we want you to you'll be able to pick your ship with the loadout you usually do, and then it'll plug in all the values and say, okay, this is how this ship will perform in combat. Now go play with all the buffs that you don't have unlocked yet and see if it's worth it for you or not.
This is a VR lab, is what you're saying. This is like a training ground kind of thing where you can tinker with enhancing buffs, you can tinker with crews and have somewhat of a projection. Is that what we're talking about? Like a sim lab, so to speak?
Yeah, not as fancy, but we do want people to experiment with stuff and see these what-if scenarios. What does the game already have that can improve my combat experience, for example?
Wow, that is absolutely crazy. These are grand ideas and stuff that the player base has been asking for a very, very long time. Glare, when we're talking about these features that you guys are developing, this is not just something that you and Lightbull have kind of sat down and be like, hey, I think I want to do this. You guys have a Discord that is full of players asking for stuff. How do you guys parse through some of that player feedback? Like, how do you guys prioritize on what you're going to work on next? Because it seems like there is a ton of stuff that you guys are working on, a ton of stuff that you can do. How do you guys decide what's going to be next?
That's funny you asked that, because Lightbull and I were just talking the other day. One of the things we're going to do in the next couple of weeks is we're going to clean up the Discord, because we feel like there's so many places to ask questions that we want to kind of centralize it so people know that we hear what they're saying, and like we do now, but there's just so many different things going on. So ultimately in the coming weeks we're going to redesign the Discord a little bit. There's a couple people that have been really helping out, answering questions in the Discord, so we were going to look at getting some kind of like moderator helpful kind of role, just for those that would be interested who know a little bit more about the tool, to help out people who are just coming into it. Ultimately, there are some plans to clean it up, and then I think it will be a lot easier for people to just have one place for feedback and allow us to decide on it, keep working on that, and kind of just go from there. One question I did have real quick for you. People have been asking some things about the missions. Is there a channel or something I can drop a picture of what V1 might kind of look like here in the next couple of weeks, just so they have a general idea?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, go ahead. Here, just send it to me in a DM and I'll throw it up on screen real fast. That will be the probably the easiest thing to do. Or you can, if you want, you can pop it into, because you guys are in the contributor voice and it's got its own chat here. So, I see it. I got it. I'm going to pull it up. So, taking a look at your guys' screen, here's what we're looking at here for a potential first look at the V1 missions overview. Tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here, Glare. How would a player look at this, interpret it, and understand the data that is available?
Yeah, so I mean, with your faction missions, typically the ones that are independent means there's no true faction, associated with them. But ones for like Section 31 or FedROM, those general missions may be in that general area, so you can kind of prepare to have some ships up there. You have your status on the far right, which is going to be like you've either completed the mission, you haven't completed it yet. You can hide your completed ones, so you can only filter through, or so you only have to see the ones that you haven't done yet. As we know, missions work in different ways. So some of them have pickup systems, some of them don't. So this is kind of a bad screenshot, but that's just what I had on hand from a conversation that Lightbull and I had the other day. But essentially, like you can see, all right, for the bad deal, I need to go to that system to go pick it up at. Otherwise, they may be part of a chain, or it may be from the place. I'm blanking the name of where you grab your missions from for each arc drop, but you know what I mean.
The holodeck area there.
Yeah, the holodeck. There you go. So we'll have all the missions in the game that you can complete, and you can click on the name or click on the system to go over to stfc.space just to get some more information about it. Again, it's just V1 basic overview. There, you will still have to utilize that site, stfc.space, if you want some more detailed information. But I think V2 is where we're going to be able to keep it all in-house, and this was just something to allow players to utilize in the meantime while we focus on a lot of other aspects of the site.
Oh, I mean, this is incredible. The chat is absolutely going wild right now, Glare. This is stunning. This is going to help so much. I am amazed to see. I don't care how it looks, but being able to see the data is amazing. Filtering by all this stuff is absolutely incredible. Sorting the columns. Yeah, this is... I mean, when you provide data like this to players who are the min-maxers, I understand that sometimes you're going to run into a situation where the common player may not care about this level of deep data. But then you say that, Glare, how many people are actually plugged in and using Spock Club now? It's not 2,000, 3,000, even 5,000 players, is it?
We have a lot.
That's it. That's all we're gonna get. We're not gonna get any more than that. It's
honestly, I'll have to say, and we had a conversation about that with Glare one time. Life has been very busy for the both of us this year, and we thought, okay, let's just not look at the numbers. We don't want to freak out over that. Let's just do what we love.
Fair.
So we genuinely don't have a great idea. We did look up some stats for when we were sending our application for the program, but that's about it. And I'm just glad people are using the site, and I love it when I see someone use the site on stream, whether it's you or JB or someone else. I love seeing people use it. I'm happy about that, and that's all I need.
Yeah. One thing I'll add in a little bit is I will say we do get over 1 million requests a week.
Wow. I wish I had 1 million requests a week. Tarpy, don't you wish you had 1 million DMs a week? I know I do. Tarpy probably does get 1 million DMs per week, and it's probably all my fault. Listen, there's no reason not to use tools like this. It's absolutely incredible. So, let's talk about that for a second. When we talk about there's no reason not to use a tool like this, it has to be because it's expensive, right? This kind of data is not free, and obviously you have to maintain it. You're hosting it. You guys have your jobs in real life, and now you've got this job, and you're trying to put this whole thing together. Using a software like this obviously can't be cheap. What are players paying for Spock Club? Is it the cost of a Prime? Is it a cost of a Battle Pass? What are players actually going to expect to pay for this level of expert data knowledge available inside Fleet Command?
There's zero cost to using it. We want people to enjoy it as much as they can, and if they feel like they want to give back, we can. And also with the Discord changes and things like that in the coming weeks, we're and I'll be fully transparent. We're in a little, not like a pickle, but we're still partially reliant on June until we get the beta site into production. The main site is still running on a place that he uses for some other things. So we've already lowered some of the usage on it. But battle logs obviously are not cheap to store. So ultimately we have beta on its own system. We've spent weeks, iterating and figuring out the best way to optimize our hosting and cost and stuff like that. Ultimately everything will be going over to the new box, and then we're going to revamp the Patreon system a little bit. We want to give merch and things like that, but also, it will be nice to have a little bit of money in my personal pocket, because June is actually, since he's still paying for the hosting and he pays for the app development license, he is getting all of the donations right now. So I have put in probably 4 figures out of pocket over the last year or two working on the beta and everything like that. So ultimately, we'll be switching things over. I'll be taking that over, and then we'll be able to move a little bit easier without having to worry about something going wrong, if that makes sense.
Well, for sure. I mean, I'm stunned to hear that there's no access to this. There's not a login. There's not, and we've had this conversation before, Tarpy, with Chronox, same kind of thing on the statistics website. Like, what you guys are doing, people don't realize, Glare, the cost of development. And even more than the cost of development is the cost of maintaining, the cost of storage, the cost of usage, bandwidth, and throughput. Those things are very, very expensive, especially on something that has the kind of traction. For example, 1 million requests a week. That's not easy to pay for transmitting all that data back and forth. So if a player wanted to come in and contribute, all right, and let's talk about this sincerely, because we talk about this all the time, Tarp, we talk about it on our channels with the Patreon and the subs and all this stuff. They're not streaming. They don't have that type of support system. Let's talk about community support, Glare, for a second. If a player wanted to support this project, all right, if a player wants to contribute, for example, I use this all the time. I use this on stream. I use it to promote my content. How is it that someone like me can turn around and support the tools that are being developed that help me, whether it's in my content or my gameplay or in my planning? We've got auctions going on all the time. You guys have an auction calculator, which we can show off here in a little bit. How can I support you, Glare?
Just word of mouth, just telling people about the site. Obviously with the 1 million requests a week, it's definitely a known tool. I say it's partially, as Lightbulb has been saying, we've been really busy with our life. We all got things going on. And so things have not moved as fast as we were hoping. So I think ultimately once we get the new Discord layout done, get officially everything over under my finances, I can move the Patreon, and we'll find other ways to allow people, if they want to do like a one-time payment through like PayPal or something like that. We have no plans to ad guard anything going on, or not ad guard, sorry, paywall. There we go. Words are hard. Yeah. So we have no plans to paywall anything. I think, like we said, the most expensive portion is the battle logs, and it's going to get even more when we start taking them in through the community mod, and people from mobile devices will be able to see their battle logs on the site. I think we'll have it by default, deleting things after 2 months, because with how every patch gameplay changes, so a battle log from last week may not even be relevant anymore. So ultimately we'll be marking those to be deleted after 2 months, but allow users to specifically save ones that they want to use. But ultimately, just using the site, having fun. We'll find better ways for people to, if they want to support us financially, at least cover, the cost of the site. I still do the development out of passion. And so if we can at least, cover the app costs to keep those on the app stores, and, just keep the site running, we'll see what we can do to incentivize players a little bit more.
That is absolutely wild. And really, really great that such a tool exists. And guys, it's free. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that this thing is absolutely free? So we should be, it would be irresponsible for us not to say, hey, listen, if you're using this tool, if it's something that you find value in, same thing we say about our content. If it's something that you find value in, something that helps you with your day-to-day progression or provides entertainment or this, that, or the other, it's something that you should consider doing. And consider supporting, whether it is absolutely free through word of mouth, or whether it is signing up for a monthly subscription, or whether it's sending a one-time donation. I tell you, it's an absolutely incredible thing that these guys are promoting and making available to players. It's absolutely wild. Let's talk real quick as we get ready to wrap up. And I know that there are some players out there that are talking about ideas and talking about things that they would like to see in this thing in the future. You had mentioned that there is a Discord link, right? If they go to the website, they can click on this Discord link down at the bottom. You guys have a development channel where people are able to submit ideas and things like that, right?
That is correct.
Well, that would be a phenomenal place for you to go and start becoming involved, start becoming actively involved in what you would like to see change. Glare, right here today, if I wanted to help you, and obviously I know that there's the organization that is Spock Club, but if I wanted to earmark a donation specifically for development, right? If I wanted to send you and Lightbull something specifically for funding the beta or development or something like that, is there a specific way other than Patreon that I could do that? If I wanted to send something for development?
In the next couple of days, I'll get I'll replace that Patreon link with PayPal or add it as an additional if you want to. And that PayPal donation will go directly towards supporting the funding of the hosting for our beta site, as well as a little bit of development that Lightbull and I can utilize. We gotta get coffee, we gotta get food for the late hours that we're working on this. So
hey, I can DoorDash to McDonald's. I'm really good at that. I know how to send $100 worth of McDonald's breakfast to somebody who's not expecting it. So I feel like I could contribute that way, right? Sausage biscuits all the way. All right. Hey, can I DoorDash you something, Lightbull? Can I DoorDash you like some McDonald's or something over to the house at 1 o'clock in the morning? That would be fine, right?
Maybe there are some places that are actually open. I don't know. We don't have DoorDash though. Uber Eats.
Well, Uber Eats. Okay, yeah, I can do that too. Yeah, absolutely. Let me ask. We'll give Glare. Is it okay? Lightbull, is it all right if we let the chat come up with a couple of questions here in our last few minutes? Would it be okay if you guys fielded some questions from the chat? Would that be all right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And one thing I wanted to showcase, and I think you were on it earlier, was the inventory system. We actually just released the V2 of that last week or 2 weeks ago. And so now, it's super easy to keep real-time tracking of the stuff you have in your inventory. You can create custom categories. So if you only want to see your directives, you can filter by directives. It's kind of your own little sandbox playground, and, go in, create a custom category, track the things you want, and then not only that, you can share it with other people, and they can take that category that you've created and apply it on their own account, so they can see their versions of it too. So I'm really happy with how that went.
No way. Are you serious? So I can export this when I'm looking at like my Armada directives. I could export that and compare it to another player. Funny that you mentioned that. Guys, we had a blast from the past on the show just the other night. Gregor stopped by. If you guys don't remember Gregor was my first ever partner and co-host on Talking Trek 6 years ago. He had since left the game. Just as a happenstance, had reinstalled the game the other day and logged in. And when he had played, he said, listen, if you could say in just a minute or two what has changed about the game. I mean, obviously, there's a gazillion of armadas. We said that there were so many more armadas now than there used to be. Look at this screen right here. This is brilliant. Love this. These are all the different armada directives that we've got in the game. When you talk about how funny it was that armadas were a coming soon feature for the first year of this game, now look at how many different kinds there are. That's absolutely wild. Glare, real quick, if I wanted to create a custom export of scout messages and then export it as a file, how can I do it?
Yeah, so there's a kind of two different ways right now, and I might have to touch with Lightbull on this portion because he did do the export data feature. So that requested data export, essentially that'll copy it to your clipboard. I don't know if it's automatically assuming your entire data set, but essentially you can take your entire inventory and put it in like a Excel file, CSV file by clicking that button. As far as, filtering it down to the like scout messages, I don't know if it's reactive to the category you're looking at, but if you wanted to just click on that create button and start typing in like messages, you can click on them. So you'd give it a name, and you could call it like messages or something like that, and then you would click those 3 messages that you see. So the Federation wrote that, and then you would hit save. I still need to work. Oh, error. Okay. All right. Well,
Oh, no.
I'll look into that. But essentially, that'll give you a link that you can click and you can share it with other people. And so when they open that link, it'll show their inventory with just those messages in it.
I think it's because I've got dark mode on and I didn't actually have anything clicked. I think that was my fault.
There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got dark mode on, so it actually, to select it, makes it darker instead of lit up. I think that was my fault.
All right, just an edge case we can fix. But essentially, you got that link there. And now
Yeah.
if you were to give that to someone else, it would pull up their inventory with just those items shown.
All right, I'm gonna test this. Is there anything that puts me at risk? Is my player ID embedded in this link?
No. Nope.
Okay, so I could put this link in the chat. Anybody could click it, and it'll pull up my scout inventory.
No, it'll pull up their scout inventory, but you've created the category for them already. And if they say, hey, I like this, you can click import and keep that category to themselves.
No way. All right, I'm going to put it in chat right now. You guys can do this and now automatically see what your scout messages are, and you could save that category if you want. So if I wanted to then go in and take a look at the categories that I am using, that would be in the Manage Categories tab, where I could start looking at everything.
Case, so you may have to just refresh the page real quick, and then it should show up in the Manage Categories.
And there it is. Wow. So these are customizable, specific searches. Basically, it's a saved report, right? If I'm in any kind of management system, whatever, this is a saved report, is what we're calling it.
Yeah, it's an easy way to track what you like. I know some people do it for all the things they need to do for dailies or different, faction grinds, so they can easily just go look at that versus scrolling through their entire inventory in game.
Wow.
Yeah, I personally use that for like the transition loop, for example. It has like 10 different currencies. And I'm sure whenever the next Tiger arc comes around, I will have a category for that as well.
That is incredible. I'm going to look at a couple of these. All right. So you guys are sharing some with me. This is great. Quasel says this is one for tokens, tickets, and loyalty. I love that. So now what would I do right here? I would click import if I wanted to save this as one of mine.
Oh, sorry, I was reading chat. You should be able to just click import, I think, and it should be and you can put the name, change the name, and then just click import. And then I think you may have to refresh the page. I have to fix that again. But if you go to manage categories, there you go.
That is brilliant. Oh my gosh, this is cool. I didn't even know about this, guys. So we can search for something, we can share it so that anybody else would be able to see what specific types of resources that we're looking at when we're comparing something. This is brilliant.
Yeah, and we kind of built this in mind with this version specifically. The people here in this community, they use their own spreadsheets sometimes. They use other tools. There are certainly some tools from maybe Jules Verne. And with the data export, you have now a simpler way to just paste that part of your inventory. It will always just, whatever you see on screen is the thing that gets exported. And maybe people will find it useful and use it in some other tool.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible. Divine asked the question, are there multiple ways to sync depending on the devices you play on? Like if I'm on iPhone, how do I sync this with my iPhone client?
I'll let you take that one, Lightbulb.
Thank you. So I want to say something about sync. We know it's a touch too complicated, and we are working on this. We wish it wasn't that complicated, but this is something we have to deal with, unfortunately. This is a test site, and we don't want to break what's currently on Spock Club. Plus, there is no direct Scopely supported way of importing your game data. So there are two major ways you can sync your data to Spocks Club. The first and easiest way is through the community mod. On this syncing your STFC data page, the community mod has a star. It's the recommended method. It's just the easiest. But we know not everybody uses the community mod. And we do support other ways. You can use the iOS or Android app or one of our desktop apps. The caveat with that is that unfortunately they do only sync to the live site, but that's not that big of a deal. That's not that big of a restriction. You can copy your data over from the live site to the beta site with this migrate data button. It is unfortunately an extra step, and we're very much looking into eliminating that. But for now, you just have to set it up once, and every time you sync your account again, you can just press that migrate data button. It'll copy the data over, and that's it.
Am I, Tarpy, let me make sure that I'm hearing this right. Did these guys just apologize for making us click one extra button? Did I hear that right? Because I don't see 10,000 pips. I don't see 14 different categories for me to have to individually click in order to sync my data. I'm hearing that we have to click it one time. Am I hearing that right? Okay, just checking. I'm just checking. I know. Oh, Hi says, why would you apologize for that? Love this. They're making a workable tool. This is absolutely incredible. Let's come to your questions.
I mean, but we see like Riskbreaker and Divine in chat. It's too complicated for now. We do get that feedback. We feel it. I don't want it to be as complicated. Trust me, I want it to be as... I want this site to be as little friction as possible. So this is something that personally bothers me. I would love to eliminate it. We joke with Glare, or like sort of half joke, but this needs significant involvement from Scopely to make this this situation better. But we would love for a world where we didn't have to use sync apps anymore, where there wasn't just an extra app just to copy data into our website. We'd love to just have this integrated into the website, just so that it redirects you to a Scopely site, to an official Scopely site that says, hey, you're about to copy your account data to Spocks Club. This includes your like research and officers. Do you agree with that? If you agree with that, hey, let's go. Your data is on Spocks Club. This is our dream scenario. Unfortunately, there's just not the tech or official support for that, so we do have to do the app way. But this is something we genuinely do lose people, and people don't actually want to use the next site or Spocks Club just because the thing feels kind of clunky. So that does hurt a little bit.
Let me ask this question, and I know you guys have a great answer for it, which is why I'm not scared to ask it at all. But there are some people in the chat who may not have used it before because they might be worried about security, screenshotting, or using links with player IDs. Even I asked just a moment ago, is there any risk in sharing any of this stuff? Is there any risk to a player's core account? Is their player ID public? Should a player be worried about any of their protections in using Spocks Club?
No, we don't even know who you are. I mean, everything, we don't store any personal information about you. I mean, essentially you're just logging into the game, doing some little bit of magic, and it is transferring over to our site. So it's like, we don't keep your login information and or anything like that. That was always one big thing that June was heavy on, with security. And, you know, I'm right there with them. You know, you hear all the time about, you know, data breaches happening, and it's like, oh man, if someone wants to hack our database and get the hundreds of gigs worth of battle logs, then go for it. But there's no user data there except what's like some research that Johnny over there has done. You know, I mean, that's the most they're going to get.
Even inside the sync tool here, I'm looking at, you guys are showing when updates came from my mod, you know, and what was updated. Like here, I upgraded the armor on my Squall, and then inventory change. Look at that. I have 43 trillion tritanium. This is incredible stuff here. And so you can also see a change log in what was actually updated during the last sync as well. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. So if players, Riskbreaker, I see that you're having a little bit of trouble with sync. Glare, if there was a support channel, do you guys have something on your Discord where a player like Riskbreaker could come in and get some one-time help? Like once the sync is set up, is it something that I have to do furthermore, or is sync a one and done?
So setting up sync, well, yes and no. One and done is a little bit of an iffy term here because, like I said, we don't store any of your data. We can't log in as you. I mean, you're doing the login yourself through your phone when you sync your data over. So, I mean, every time you want to update your information on the website, then yes, you do need to initiate that sync because we don't store it. But that's why we typically suggest the community mod because it's built in with the game on PC and in live time. It will send those updates that we can handle, and we don't even have to, have you log in anywhere because you're already logged into the game client.
So Hypodermics asked the question, won't the key give somebody access to your STFC account if they have the key? No, because you guys are actually using a login through Scopely ID. Is that actually how it's working? I saw a run through of this in the very beginning. So you're actually logging in with the Scopely credentials. You're not giving these guys anything. It is essentially an export. It would almost be defined as like a battle log exporter from inside the client because you're logging into your account through Scopely, correct?
Yeah, and the easiest way to think about this is, when you need to go get your extra daily key from the Scopely store website, you're doing that same exact login. You're just doing it on your phone in a format that says, hey, I want to get this data. And it's like, all right, here's your researches, here's your missions completed, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, all right, now that we have that, let's go ahead and send that over to Spocks Club since you already have that, since you're already signed into your Spocks Club account on mobile. And as Lightbulb touched, our dream would to be able to work with Scopely a little bit and have all this done through the website itself, because right now, we have to pay to keep those apps in the App Store, and literally their only function is for syncing. So if we were to able to drop those mobile apps and just go website or even community mod, that would, severely lower the amount of maintenance cost and financial cost that we have to put in to allow this sync feature to work.
Well, I see in the chat some people struggling to use community mod, and there's support for that. Now, that's not what these guys work on, but when you talk about the tools that are available for this game, there aren't that many that are prominent. And the fact that all of these guys are working together. I saw Chronox pop up in the chat earlier. You guys are working with Chronox over at STSC Statistics. I know you work with NetNiv over at Community Mod because your sync works there. Tell me, as we get ready to wrap up, what is your cooperation level, or what is your interaction with some of the other major tools that are available inside Fleet Command?
I'll let Lightbulb go first.
Well, we kind of do have our fingers in everywhere. We do community mod patches ourselves. Glare is heavily involved in STSC Statistics. We chat a lot with Stewie from the Battle Log and Officer Tool. We are involved. We help where we can with the little skills we have. And if there's any question about game data or so.
So humble. The little skills they have. Meanwhile, I'm looking at something like this and I'm figuring out okay, how do I click this button instead of that button? This is absolutely incredible. Guys, you can find all of this and more at next.spocks.club. Next.spocks.club, which is the new beta version, which will be moving over to spocks.club here very, very soon. And it will give you an opportunity to get a further handle on your account, really kind of enter expert mode. I was actually just looking at this here just a moment ago. I wanted to see if I would be able, how much I would be able to upgrade on my Crenshaw here. I have not built the Crenshaw yet. Tarpy, haven't done it. But what is the tier that I need for to max my cube? It's tier 9, right? I got to go to tier 9 to max my cube. So I'm looking
I think
here.
It's 18 actually. You need a max.
What? Oh God! Wait. So what? is it tier 9 to go to tier 15 on the cube?
I think so. Or was it tier 6?
No.
Oh.
15 is the G6 rare.
Wait, so I have to max
tier 9?
Oh, gee, Christmas.
Yeah.
So I got okay. All right.
It does have some weird locks. The last 2 tiers of the cube are locked behind the maxed epic.
Yeah, so the next tier on your cube is tier 6 on a Crenshaw.
Okay, tier 6. So let's see. Can I go to tier 6? I can. I could go straight to tier 6. That is crazy. Gopher has this question. Let me make sure that I'm answering this correctly. And actually, I'm going to ask Blair to answer it. So for next.spocks.club, it has to be on desktop, no mobile functionality. Not true, right, Blair? Let me see if I can answer this question properly based on what you said. If I wanted to use it on mobile, I would sync with the app, right? And then I would go to migrate data. So I could do it. I could sync it with the app, which goes to the alpha or the main version of the site. But then if I click this one button, migrate data, then it sends it automatically to next.spocks.club. Is that right? Did I say that right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
You can actually
I
press
love
the
that
migrate
update.
button. It does come up with a little pop-up.
There you go. Okay, so guys, there you go. This is how you do it. It's very, very easy. It's one extra step. So to answer your question, Gopher, you can sync on mobile, but then you just have to click one extra button like in a web browser in order to get it over to next.spocks.club, which, by the way, you're doing anyway because you've got to be on, you're going to next.spocks.club anyway, right? So that's where you are. You just click that one button and it will translate everything over from the alpha version to the new one. So there you go. Cheers.
And I just want to hop in here and say again, guys, and I'm sorry if I missed it when you were describing it a few minutes ago, but this is such a game changer.
Tarpy, you're cutting in and out real bad. I don't know if you've got background noise or
Okay.
gating, but I'm losing you.
Probably 2 seconds.
Okay.
Let me AirPods. Is that better?
Yes, I hope so. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. So
Rico, you're right, Rico. What you wanted to say is, I would love to see 1 million DMs come into my inbox. I think that's what I heard.
that is not what I'm saying. I love this particular update, that migrate data thing, because it saves so much effort going to Discord than doing the migration every single time you want to sync. So that was such a effort saver that I just need to say, thank you guys again, just publicly, because that is just such a good update.
Yeah, for sure. Right here, I see
thanks.
a question. I see a question in chat. Hypodermic says, "Why does it say not to share the key?" Can you walk through this particular box here real quick, Lightbull? How does this work? This production sync.
So we generally say, please don't share your sync token, even if there's nothing valuable behind a secret token. Like there's nothing valuable. It's just your game data anonymized. It's good practice to not share passwords and not dox yourselves. And people can. I know.
I love
that. So. We just generally, wherever we display tokens, we try to hide them and to alert players. Okay, please be careful. The only thing you could theoretically do with a leaked token is just mess with your data, as in override it, log in with an ops2 account and then just wipe all your research. This makes the site annoying to use, but that's the extent of the effect. So there's nothing shady going on here. It's literally just please be careful.
And it wouldn't
good to be careful.
Exactly, and it wouldn't do anything in game. It would just be related to how it displays in Spock Club, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I mean, it would be just annoying. Hey, I'm a streamer. I'm calculating the cost for my cruncher, and someone just deleted all my research because they synced an Ops3 account.
So,
that's why.
In other words, that's exactly what's going to end up happening to me. Now, Benny Hill says, "What would happen if I clicked wipe data?" I'm assuming that it would just it would, as far as Spock's Club, it would
Your entire
reset.
game goes away.
It would, yeah, it would.
Your entire game goes away.
You delete your whole account, start all over. This would eliminate all of my
reminds
displays.
us people that delete their internet browser icon on the desktop and said, "Oh my, I think I deleted the internet." So you can actually click on the wipe data button. There is an extra dialogue there that explains a lot of stuff. So you'll get extra confirmation.
Okay,
So
good.
I could do this. I could do this, but then just rerun a sync through my community mod, and it comes right back.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
no big deal. No big deal, guys.
This is just some troubleshooting stuff. Like, oh god, I accidentally logged into the wrong account because my friend was over. Now it's all messed up. You have a fix for that here.
Well, there you go. Balabom says you should relabel one to say convert all. You know what? Get out. Go. Yeah. You go. Cruzito said if you wiped all the data, would you lose your history of import?
No, you would not. It would be a clean slate, but I think in the log it'll say your data was wiped at that point.
So you would still have all this stuff. You would still have your log of what had been done historically on the import. How long do you guys keep the? How long do you guys keep the historical imports? Looks like I'm only going back. I'm only going back roughly 2 days, but that's because I stay active, right?
The limit on this is, I think, 3 days, but it's also limited to 100 entries. So, for example, if you do your refinery polls, you'll most likely max out.
I gotcha.
Way before the 3 days. This is sort of a first that we introduced because we just wanted something to show people, hey, sync is working. People have started using it in ways that it wasn't really intended, but I think it's cool because they started like hitting faction hostiles just to see how much rep they exactly get per hit. Which is,
oh my gosh,
so cool.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's crazy good. So, yeah, to see how much rep. Like in a per hostile level. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. That is so great.
There is still a huge list of like sync restrictions. Maybe you saw that earlier when you were browsing through the different tabs, like the community mod on mobile. And we are working on actually improving this list because historically, like sync has been introduced. Like I think 2 years ago. Before sync, you have to put in all the data manually. So it was really cumbersome, and we're so glad to have sync. But since then, the game has evolved, and there's a lot of stuff that you unfortunately still have to like manually put in. Some of that stuff we do save once you've put it in once. So for example, Emerald chain level, you just have to set once and it'll remember. But for all the other stuff, unfortunately, you still need to like actually check whether this is enabled or not, which personally really annoys me because I know that the cost calculator is 100% accurate. Let's say 99.9% due to rounding, but you get the gist.
Yeah,
it is accurate. It is supposed to like 100% match what the cost is in game. If you're not there, the reason is that some of the stuff in the won't sync thing is missing, and I'm working on eliminating that list. I'm working on a patch for the community mod and working closely with Net together so that we can get this integrated. We will be working on updates on our site and just make the experience more seamless in general. And one day I hope it'll be just you don't have to fiddle around with all this stuff. It just works. And that would be the dream.
That is amazing. You know, I was actually thinking about this earlier today, Tarpy, when we were kind of preparing for this segment, and I was thinking about what I was doing when I was going through the game. Now, Scopely has inadvertently created a problem. All right, I know that sounds crazy. They have given us a QOL update. So, Claire, let me run this pitch by you here, okay? They introduced a QOL update here not too long ago, which was bulk claim throughout our refinery, right? Okay. And one of the things that I have noticed as a side effect is that I'm clicking all those buttons throughout my refinery, But no, it's not a convert all thing, Cruzito. Shh. I am claiming all those things as I go down my refinery, but as a result, I am no longer checking to see what I'm running out of. So, question, hypothetically, Glare, is there a way for me to, or I know that there's probably not a way to do this now. This would be an idea for future development. Would it be possible to have a daily expense report kind of thing? In other words, here are the cost of my refines at my ops levels. Here are my inventory. That's right, Shiz. Like, how many days of bulk refining do I have till I've got to restock again? For example, today I was running through and I realized I'm out of NX01 stuff. Right? I'm out of NX01 stuff, like a dashboard kind of thing that just says, hey, you need to stock up on this. You know what I ran out of? I ran out of Krenim invading entity stuff. I didn't even, I knew I ran out of that because it's in the faction store, but I've run out of that. I also ran out of Eviscerator stuff, the Gorn stuff, right? I ran out of that stuff. So, but that's in the refinery, so I never would have noticed it if I didn't go through it. Divine says the game does it. What are you talking about? No, it doesn't. Not if I am going to just click the claim all button. All right. Cruzito said the game tells you just have to pay attention. You mean with the red bar? Yeah, but I'm not.
Are you saying you wanted to tell you that you have like 5 days left?
Not even.
Or something like that?
Sure. Yeah, that would be fine. Like 5 days left or 1 day left, or days to empty, miles to empty. I don't know. Glare, do you see what I'm saying? Like, is it possible for the stuff that we've got in our refinery for there to be an analytics? Hey, based on the cost of your pulls, here are the loops you need to focus on. For example, I was going to come into the game today, Tarpy. All right, I was going to come into the game today.
Oh, you were? Wait, you were going to play the game?
I know, crazy, right? Mainly because I'm out of everything. All right, because I've taken a few days off, so I've got to come in like.
Your shield's down.
Wait, is it?
No.
How did that happen? I guess I ran out of my 7 day. Anyway, I was looking, like, for example, if I come down here to the isomatter tab, right? Like I am out of this stuff. I can't pull this because I don't have any of this stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, good, because I feel like I'm not using words properly right now.
No, and I totally understand that. Go ahead, Lipple.
No. So we had an idea in the past that was, we called it alerts at the time. So we wanted to expand the inventory feature so much so that you could click on an individual resource and just set an alert. So like a threshold amount or like a stockpile you want to maintain. And it'll just show you like, hey, you have now less than 7 days to do those pulls, for example.
Oh, yeah.
This is something we'd love to look into. We kind of tabled that just because there's so many other things to do. But this is definitely something we already talked about and we'd love to do.
Yeah, that would be great because, I'm out of all of this stuff. What button are you talking about next to bulk refine? I'm not seeing it, guys. What are you talking about? What button? Button?
No. So, like, if you go back to one of your other refineries that you didn't have the stuff for.
Okay.
And so it will tell you at the bottom that you are.
Yeah, the little red bar.
Scroll to the left again. Yeah, so it tells you don't have enough stuff to pull, but it doesn't. They're saying at the top left. Okay, yeah. So, yes, it says he doesn't have enough stuff. Yes, we see that, guys. I think what he's asking for is a way in Spock Club to see
what I'm getting low on. Yeah,
before he runs out.
Yeah. What do I need to work on? Exactly. As a matter of fact, it's exactly what Lightbull just said. Alerts, right? Exactly what he just said. Hey, you're getting ready to run out of this stuff. Like, and even if I set that myself, right? Like, even if I came in and said, okay, I typically do double pulls of this, so that's 120. That means I'm using 360 a day. I want to set 3 days, so I'm going to set my volatile isomatter alert at 1 million, right? Even if I set that up myself, that would be great.
Yeah. You know what I for the people who are saying, so you just have to look. I'm like, what? Because the inventory in game is so useful. And the top bar for all of your refineries shows everything that's in that refinery every.
Yeah, I was going to say
Because,
right here.
yeah.
I don't see that I'm out of volatile isomatter right here. I don't see that. All right. And by the way, Cruzito. All right. While we're talking about these types of things, we're talking about tools for improvement, quality of life, and convenience. Okay. I obviously know that I could look at something like this. And by the way, Shiz is exactly right. Technically, you can't even look. You could not look if you were on cooldown if it weren't for the community mod. All right, technically. So we're talking about these tools, all right, and ways to use them. And I'm just suggesting that, yes, obviously, I know. And you know what? To completely invalidate the entire bulk claim button, yes, I could go through and look at each one of these things every single day. That defeats the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, that defeats the purpose. I love the fact that I've got bulk claim here, but I have noticed a side effect. The side effect to me is I don't now easily see when I'm running low on stuff. Look here. I can't even pull my Forbidden Tech Catalyst today. Didn't realize that. I can't even pull it today. All right? Because I just go down and I click on Claim All and I just go through, and I did not realize that I ran out until I run out. Make sense?
Yeah, and I mean, similarly to how people use Spock Club to plan their progression.
Yeah.
People also like to plan their stockpiles. I try to maintain like a 30-day stockpile of all the mineable materials, for example, because I can't be bothered with mining that much.
Yeah.
So I'll try to burst play, do it like once for a day, and that's it. So I do want to be notified earlier than that, because today I ran out of some transient stuff. I haven't mined that. I will have to do it tomorrow, but I would have loved a heads up.
Yeah, absolutely. Look here in the Transigen one, guys, there are so many buttons to click in the Transigen refinery. All right, even if I click bulk claim, going through each and every one of these subfolders every day to find out what I have and what I don't have, that would be that. I mean, that defeats the purpose. Thank you, Yellow. Yellow 1177 says, DJ, don't worry about these yahoos. I get what you're saying. Bulk claim is useless if you still have to check everything every day. I agree. I mean, I do like it.
It's not.
Don't get me wrong. It's not useless in that it lets me get through my claims. But the side effect, okay, and I'm not complaining. Let me be very clear. The side effect is I would like to have an easy way to know. Or, okay, hey, how about this? How about this? I did my claims this morning, but now I'm streaming with you guys, right? And just like I have done in the past with a friggin' ugly notepad, I will make a list of the grinds that I need to work on that day. Right? How about if I went to Spock Club and I just clicked on a button that says, okay, here's my danger levels. Here's my code yellow inventory. And it just said, hey, this, and this. And then I know, hey, cool. That's what I'm going to go work on today. How cool would that be?
Right.
Right. Anyway, listen, you might not like the idea. It was just an idea I had because I'm out of everything. So anyway, that's right. My shopping list. Thank you.
It's not so easy for a lot of us to just set a 30-day reminder in our phone, people. Like, that's literally not that easy for everyone. So adding tools that you might not use, if they're still there, other people might use them. It might not be for you. You don't just have to tell people, just set a 30-day reminder on your phone. That won't help me in 30 days. I won't remember what the reminder's for.
Thank you, Mossy.
Or I might turn it off in the middle.
Mossy says, I love that idea too. I also keep running out of stuff. I mean, here's the thing. The idea for the way I play is bulk play anyway. I don't. Cruzito says, so you're not doing stuff? No, I don't do stuff every day. I definitely don't. There's too much in this game to do everything every day. So absolutely, I bulk play. All right? 1,000% I bulk play. And it would be nice to know, like, okay, I bulk played this. Now I've got 8 days, or I've got 10 days, or I've got 12 days. Roger says it does kind of suck not knowing you're running out of stuff until you've run out. I would love to know a few days in advance. You know what, Cruzito? You can sit on a cactus, buddy. All right? Look, chat's agreeing with me right now. Go suck on a watermelon. Wasn't that the thing that we said here a couple of years ago? You guys all made fun of me. Go suck on a watermelon. Glare, you just sent me a screenshot. Is this something I can share? Like, what is this? You tell me. You tell me.
So we had talked about the alerts earlier, and if I'm being honest, we've just had so much going on. I completely forgot that we POC'd these. So the design that you see there, that the site looks completely different because
can I share this?
Yes, you can share it.
Okay.
When we want to try out new features, we have different tooling that we use outside of the main site to kind of get an idea of what it could look like and then move it over into the site. It just helps us prototype a little bit easier in a not as a big of an environment, because it's a little bit of work to get, our development environment for the site up and running. So essentially, that's our POC from the inventory tool from a couple months ago, and our kind of idea for alerts. So you could specify each item, like if you go below X amount, it would give you an alert whenever you looked at the website.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is perfect. And yes, Vic, I do need to be notified when I'm out of 2-star gas. All right. That's right. Shiz says this is awesome. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And then I'm assuming like I could go to the manage alerts or whatever. There would be a button that would show me the filters that I've put on all of my alerts and what I'm running low of, right? Mossy
that
says,
manage alerts button would show that.
This is perfect.
That would be
Mossy
perfect.
This is perfect. Oh, you know what?
It also works in the other direction. Sorry. So, for example, you can just set an alert for, or the way we think this is going to work is you can set an alert for specialty ship parts. For example, when can I upgrade my squall finally? So you'll just get alerted the day of, for example, or the day before. Hey, you're about to reach this based on your history of acquiring this resource. You will get to the next tier tomorrow. Keep that in mind when you do your pulls.
Take my money, Glare.
So it
Take my
works both
freaking
ways.
money.
It
I need to. Hey, all right. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do right now. Guys, I'm going to do this. I don't normally do stuff like this. Glare, get me a PayPal link. Here's what's going to happen for the next 60 minutes right now, live in stream. I am going to match all donations up to a max $1,000. All right, that's it, Gopher. That's right. Shut up and take my money. We're doing this right here and now for 60 minutes. I'm putting it on the clock. I will match donations up to a cap of $1,000. Glare, I am giving you and Lightbolt $1,000 for the development of next.spocks.club. This is absolutely insane. I need it. I need it in my life.
Write that in Discord.
Write it down right now.
Do an everyone tag in Discord.
You're crazy. You're crazy, generous.
I am not. I'm not crazy, because this is what we need. We are the min maxers right here. So starting right now, 60 minutes on the clock. Okay, right now, you guys.
Wait.
Hold on. We need a donate
60
link.
minutes from when you get the PayPal link. Yeah.
I need a donate
give
link.
me a minute. Give me a minute.
He was like, "Okay, I'll take the money. God bless. I'm doing it right there." Don't give it to me, guys. Don't give it to me. We're gonna give it straight over to Spocks Club right now. I'm gonna double the donations up to a cap of $1,000. Psycho says we want to support this. Absolutely, I need it. I need it in my life. All right. Based on my ships, Cruzitos. Cruzita said based on his ships, he's not much of the min max, more just the min kind of guy. You know what? Fine. Whatever. No, don't give it to me, Cronox. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. Cronox just sent me $25. Thank you. Don't give it to me. All right. No, stop. Calabasacity just gave me $5. Don't give it to me. Thank you, though. I'll definitely keep it. I appreciate that. No, yeah, don't send it to me. We got to send it to them, okay? You got to send it to them. How do I set up a timer? I'm going to have to put a timer on the screen now? Oh, I know how to do that. I can do this. I got you. Hey, while you're developing new stuff, Glare, can you give me a timer? I can just... Give me a timer feature. Okay, let's see. That's hours, minutes, and seconds. That would be right? So start... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've got the timer. Here it is. There's the timer. It's on the screen. Okay. GP Factor says, where are void tokens? All right, let's see if we can find those. Void tokens. I don't see anything. Are they actually called void tokens? I don't think they're actually called void tokens.
They're void configuration tokens, by the way. So you saw them the first time you looked.
Void configuration.
Do we have that?
There they are. Void
Where's the
configurations.
PayPal link? How are we doing this?
I'm trying. PayPal's being messy with me trying to get a link.
The void tokens are just a holding currency at the end of the story missions. So if you did I think if you're at the end of G6 story missions, it'll just a token that's not sourced to the game. It'll block basically progression through the story mission until a next crate is released. They did the same thing for G6, and then once G6 dropped, everyone that was there just got a bundle or an extra mission with the token, and then you were able to continue the story. So if you are Ops 70 and are stuck on a mission that uses a void token, congratulations, you've completed your missions. Wait until G7.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what you guys were talking about. I thought you guys were talking about the transigen toll tokens, but those would be in there. So you're talking about a void token, which is essentially just an ops lock for G7. There you go. Okay. Yeah, like the Exocomp factory key, although that one's in here. Because I've looked at that one before. The Exocomp factory key is in here because the game calls for it. It does, in fact, have a resource ID. So, but yes, Vic says the short answer is they don't exist. All right, I have stopped the clock. Until we get the actual PayPal link, and then we'll post it up. We'll pin it, and you guys can do that. Real quick, as we get ready to wrap up, this has been an amazing segment. We'll probably turn it into a wonderful YouTube tutorial. But thank you very, very much to our guests, Glare and Lightbull, the current curators. Is I think the right way to describe their work with Spock Club. They are the key masters to the museum that is all of the information, data, and planning sources that are tied into Star Trek Fleet Command. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Glare and Lightbull. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you so very, very much.
Thank you so much for having us. And I know there's probably a lot of questions we still missed, and I would actually love to answer some of them if you don't mind.
Please, yeah, absolutely. What do we got in here? I'm gonna start coming in and planning some more progression here now that I know I can take my Krencha. Here's my problem. I can take the Krencha all the way to tier 6, but I'm still short on my reputation, but I was going to try to grind some of that today. But then I realized I'm out of other stuff. So I'm getting very close, though. I've only got 60 billion to go. And honestly, I feel like that's just a couple of days. Sugar Red says, how will we know when the clock stops? Well, it'll run out. All right.
Because I went ahead and sent that over to you.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I'm going to be live. Okay, here we go. I'm going to copy the link. All right, I'm putting it in chat right now. There it is. Tarpy, how do we pin that? How do I pin it? It won't let me pin. Why can't? Oh, never mind. Tarpy pinned it. Okay, 60 seconds on the clock right now. I'm sure that Glare and Killfirst, being the masters of data collection, will be able to send me 60 minutes. 60 minutes on the clock. I said 60 seconds. 60 minutes. Sorry. 60 minutes on the clock. And Talking Trek will match up to a $1,000 cap all of the donations you give. If you give $100, they get $200. All right? Because we will match all the way up to a $1,000 cap. Use that link to support the efforts of the development of next.spocks.club. And if you use this tool, I mean, there's no reason. This is what I've said before. If you guys can give $1, $3, $5, like that's great, right? That's amazing. Do anything that you feel like you can do. And if you don't use the tool, don't worry about it. All right. If you can't give, don't worry about it. If you use the tool and all you can do is give word of mouth and share and teach other people how to use it, do that. This is one of those things where we just simply want to acknowledge the hard work that these guys are doing. I know for a fact, Tarpy, we use this all the time. in our content, it would be irresponsible for me not to support them. So here we go. We are absolutely 1,000% behind the guys over at Spocks Club. Thank you, Glare. Thank you, Lightbull, for your incredible work. He is going to peruse the chat now to rapid fire answer your questions. You guys throw them up in the chat right now if you've got questions for Glare and Lightbull, and we'll go through them as quickly as we can. Lightbull, did you say you had one you wanted to start with?
Yeah, Jules earlier asked what the feature was that's either not currently on Spots Club that I would love to release, or he asked about what the feature that's currently on there would I like to improve. And I'm going to answer both of them. The thing that's currently not on Spox Club, but we tease with coming soon, is the buff overview. I'm really excited about that. Buffs is something that made me join Spox Club in the first place. I really want to get those numbers out so the players have a feel for that. I'm really excited about that. I'm kind of sad that it's going to take so long, or it already took so long, but it is coming. It's hopefully going to be cool, and I'm beyond excited for that. The thing that's already on the site that I want to improve would be actually the cost calculators. It's something that I want to do where I can encourage people to experiment a little more. So we do need some tech changes for that, but I just love people to mess around with it more, to get a feel for it, to make the experience there better. So that's like the two things. I see a question from Shiz about a multi-build cost calculator. So we had an idea, or we still want to pursue this, where you can basically add items to your shopping cart. We're calling this a shopping cart. You just do, for example, everything up to shipyard 70 plus the cruncher, and then so they just see how much materials are needed for the whole build, for example. So this is definitely something we're working on. It's not very high on our priority list, though.
There you go. Les has a question. He says, how often are you updating Spocks Club? It's probably
we work on it pretty much kind of like a full-time job outside of our actual work. You know, it's every day, every night. You know, we're trying to get a little bit done. There's just so much to it that and a lot of moving parts. So like we'll focus on one thing one day, one thing the other, and it might not necessarily always be UI related things that you see in the front end, but a lot of it is the stuff in the back end. So that, you know, because like I said earlier, it used to take 6 to 7 hours per patch to push out an update, and now it takes maybe 10 minutes, if that, and that's, you know, situational cases. But you know, there's a general terminology that they talk about for development. It's like, would you rather spend, you know, an hour doing it every time you need to do it, or would you rather spend 10 hours so you only have to do it once ever again? So I mean, that's kind of how we interpret things, and you know, make it so that we can focus on more of the front end user things rather than you know, just getting the site updated. You know, we want that to be as quick and easy as possible so we can focus on bringing better things for you guys.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, the idea for the shopping cart, chat likes that. Wham says you need to tease the Armada calculator is coming soon. Even your anything that you're working on, you should go with coming soon. Something kind of like that.
I think the buff overview is now coming soon for like a year, so we do reach scopely levels of coming soon. But...
Fantastic. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna lose. I started a wave and then just didn't kill anything, so you know, it worked out great. Wow, I somehow pulled that out. That was a salvage right there. You guys continue on with your questions. Glare and Lightbull are absolutely watching the chat, want to answer your questions, and they're going to stick around for a little while and do that. Murphy says donation sent. Cronox says donation sent. Fantastic.
Thank you so much. We're really humbled. Really appreciate it.
Oh, that is incredible. Very, very good stuff right there. You guys keep that up. Shiz says, okay, let me get nerdy on you. What kind of programming language does Spocks Club use? Good question. I like that.
So the current iteration, which is our kind of hellhole and that we're trying to move away from right now, the site utilizes PHP, and then for like JavaScript, just like jQuery and stuff like that. Ultimately, our dream goal, which is what we're going to start working on after the beta goes into production, which I guess could be our V3 of Spocks Club, is probably going to be like a Next.js. So that's going to be like React, and we'll do a full stack API for the front end, back end, things like that. And then we also, for battle logs, we utilize MongoDB, MariaDB, Redis, because we have queues and polling for the battle logs, so that, because, with them having, 10 to 50 come in per second, depending on how many people have it enabled, we don't want to overload the processing. So we put it into kind of like a queue, and then we process them in batches. So sometimes that's why in the new system, it may take, 1 second to show up. It may take 5 seconds. It just depends on how many people are also utilizing the battle log feature at the same time.
Going through the chat here real quick, Hypodermic says, is there any way to see the donation sent? No, this was very ad hoc. To be perfectly clear, I was not actually planning on doing this today, but they're blowing my mind with what they're working on. So I wanted to do that. So no, I don't have a tracker set up on screen, and I don't want you sending it to me. It's going to them directly. That's why I didn't want it sent to me. That way, it goes straight to where it needs to be, and I'm not even touching that. So yeah, I want you guys sending it straight over there. So yeah, sorry, I did not actually plan that, so we don't have a counter for it, but I'm sure that we will be able to keep an eye on that, because Broken Wolf just sent a donation. Corey just sent a donation. Tony Pie just sent a donation. Massima, donation sent. Game Junior says, donation sent for hookers and blow. I mean, they're going to have to be able to relax and unwind a little bit too, absolutely. Trek Diva, donation sent. Very good. Engineer, donation sent. Clark says, does the donation matter if it's in US dollars or not? No, PayPal should be able to convert that over for you. Rusty Halo says, donation sent. All right, so yeah, you guys do your thing. That is amazing. KA Knowledge says, donation sent. Amakasu, dono sent. J Babes, dono sent. Wharf House of Martok, dono sent. Candy White says, donation from the Candy Van sent. Psycho and Clark, donation sent. Thank you guys so very, very much. That's right. You come on Talking Trek where you send money to everybody but me. All right, that's how it works. But again, it wasn't planned. Tarpy, we honestly, we probably should have anticipated we would do something like this, but we didn't. And it is completely fine. But yeah, just hearing what these guys are doing, and then the simple fact that, if I can just be perfectly blunt about it, you guys are so crazy generous. You come on this show, you pay me for doing stupid stuff. And there are guys out there doing way, way harder work than me. And I really, really do appreciate their efforts, because they also make my job easier. They make my gameplay easier, and they do that for you guys too. And these guys have never asked for a dime. No, I mean, nothing.
BJ, I have a question for them.
Shoot.
So I have never ever used Spock Club, because I have always just been on my phone. So my question is what can I do just from my phone, like without having to go and get on to a PC or another device? But what is the function?
Tarpy says, "Putz, shut up! We've already covered this." I'm kidding.
I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm a virgin. I'm new. I have literally never logged in or synced my account.
Remember, I almost exclusively play only on my phone, and I do everything on my phone. I can do a lot of it on PC, but I do everything on my phone. So I can walk you through it later if you want. Yeah.
I'm a little bit shocked and in disbelief about the generosity of the community. So I'm really, really grateful. Thank you so much, everyone who donated and who supports us. It's so great. But yeah, to answer your question, Pats, you can do everything just like Tarpi said. And Tarpi is actually so very helpful with her feedback about the mobile experience. She's the reason why we did the migrate button on the website, because this is really something that at
is
least
a
was a
virgin,
small step.
like for the very first time.
Oh, God.
Tarpy wants to walk him through it. Am I getting any laughs yet?
I need a fish. Where's my fish?
That's awesome.
Was that
Yes.
Was that Juby?
That is Juby.
Oh my.
Yes.
Oh.
Judy.
As you guys have seen, alerts are back on now. We appreciate you guys giving us a few minutes to get through the educational segment there. We are going to turn that into something and post that out. But yeah, your alerts are back on, and you guys can have a little bit of fun with that. Hypodermics, I saw your question. If you are wanting to do that and protect your identity or protect your personal information, that's completely fine. If you would feel more comfortable, then I will for you. I don't want to do this for everybody, but I understand the information security piece of it, because PayPal will transmit that information. If you want to do that, then you can do a credit card tip through our tip page, and just make sure and put a little note on there that it is for the Spocks Club guys, and I'll forward that on. Also, along with the 2 donos that came in before we started this, I'll forward that along as well. Okay, that way, yeah, we don't dox people on this stream. Okay, I don't know what you're.
Sure.
Yeah, we don't dox anything around here.
You
Okay?
don't.
Juby says post their Patreon link. So the Patreon link, it's on their website, and you can use that if you would like. But we're talking, that is a broader link. And what we're talking about right now is the desire to fund specifically development. All right. And there is certain ways that those funds are disseminated. So you can look at the Patreon link, but that is not what we are focusing on here today. We're focusing on the one-time basically costs or a one-time dono related specifically to the function and the rollout of this new version here. And that's what we are focusing on working on here today. So there is that. Let's see. Yeah, Quazel says, I could not literally play the game without Spocks Club. It's well-deserved. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it is. I use it all the time. There really is not a way to super intelligently or efficiently play this game without tools like this. So there is that as well. Tin Man says, donation sent. Glare just sent me an update. And guys, there you go. We can go ahead and stop this clock, Tarpy. We can stop this clock right here. It took you guys 14 minutes and 10 seconds. We are at $1,067. And the community said, Tarpy, hold my beer. There you go. 14 minutes. That's all it took. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Fantastic. That is incredible. Oh, my God.
Thanks so much. That's incredible. Yeah. I love you all.
That is exactly right.
I've been trying to keep my composure.
Guys, I'm a little emotional right now.
You guys, listen, that is what happens when this is what we call like a paying it forward thing, except you guys have been paying it forward for years, and no one has probably fully realized the amount of work or the amount of blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, people don't realize the cost of development. They see a good site, they see a good tool, but I think people don't realize the hundreds of hours or thousands of hours, in fact, that goes into actually making something like that. And I think that it's really, really nice when people bring that stuff to light, when you come out and you talk about it and you're talking to the people and you're developing what the people are asking for. And for the record, guys, keep going. All right. The timer was for the match, but if you want to give. All right. If you're listening this and you're watching to it on playback, give. All right. If you find that Spocks Club is a tool that you would be worse off if it went away, then give. All right. And by the way, it doesn't have to be monetarily. Give your time. Give your moderation abilities. Give your word of mouth. Give something, all right, to these guys. Yeah, the timer was just for our match. We're done. I offered, the Talking Trek organization offered $1,000 match on your donation. So if they're at $1,000, then they're at $2,000 for the day. And I'd love to see how far you guys can actually take that. Okay, you guys can do that. Game Junior said, if we can afford to buy packs for a game that struggles programming-wise, then we surely have enough to support great programming. And I concur with that, which is why I stand behind these guys 1,000%. So there you go. 15 minutes. And that's right, Putz. Thank you. And that was only on the 14th ranked content creator stream. Imagine if they went to a real stream, right? Imagine if they showed up on Samo's stream. Good night in heaven.
Samo was actually one of the big reasons we did the inventory tool, because we had joked around with her one night.
Squeeze, or the bite in you and I's case.
Thank you.
And we were joking around with her one night, and we were like, what are your thoughts on this? And she was like, oh my God, I love this. I have to have it. And so we kind of showed more people, and they were like, yes, we need this so badly. So, I mean, a lot of the features, like, that's where it comes from, the community, you know, you're players, we're players. So we just try to find ways to, you know, help us make our lives easier with how much goes on here.
Thank you, Broken Wolf, for your lizard. What was that feature? Shiz is curious. What was the feature that Samo had to have? Like, what was it that you guys developed? Inventory. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
Hey, Claire.
What's up?
Great to talk to you. I don't think we've ever spoken before, but this has been awesome. Do you mind if I post your PayPal link on the post that I just put on DJ's Discord?
Yeah,
I was avoiding it. Okay, cool. Because I was avoiding it at first because it's like I didn't know if you'd want that posted outside of the Twitch chat, but just now I'm happy to do it.
That's totally fine. And I had to step away for a few minutes. I was getting a little emotional because it's like, you know, we put our heart and souls into this, you know, day in and day out for the last few years. And so it means a lot to us that you guys appreciate how much we go into, we put into this, you know, because it's just the two of us. And so like if one of us gets sick, you know, we're down half a crew. And so, you know, we're doing our best in a timeline that we can, you know, mentally handle to get features out to you. And so it's like, you know, once we finish all this tooling that we want to do, it's gonna cut down like 70% of the time it takes to pull in new features and stuff like that. And so, you know, we really appreciate all the support that you're giving us today.
Oh, I think it's absolutely well deserved. Quazel says, I love it. Fisty says, that was poorly timed, DJ. I'm sorry. Now, listen, I love the lizard. The lizard is never poorly timed, okay? But no, in all seriousness, I echo what he says. I am continually humbled by this community. And one of the things, Tarpy, I think that sets us apart, and I don't know, it can be an emotional conversation. What sets us apart in this community is its support, its generosity, its ability, and that's why I kind of say it would be so hypocritical of me to not throw financial support behind these guys, given what they do for this community on a very regular basis, and the fact that it's a tool that is so valuable. I mean, it is so used by everybody, including us. I mean, gosh, how much content, Tarpy, have we done based on the information we find in Spock's Club? I mean, JB planned his Ops 70 stream around Spock's Club. We did the same thing. Gopher says, Spock's Club is how I plan all of my progression. I mean, absolutely. It is a real thing. So the fact that you guys have taken the time to develop this project and to make something that is just so wildly important and valued by the players, it absolutely deserves that. And I don't think you guys have ever really gotten the stage or the platform to come out and say, hey, listen, guys, this is what something like this costs, and we would appreciate any help. I'm happy to be a part of that for you guys. All right, you guys have done phenomenal work, And I'm very, very grateful for it. I think it's, like I said, I wrote the show announcement today, Tarpy, with very specific intent. It is one of the most powerful tools in the Fleet Command community. And I mean, it's there. It is one of the most powerful tools in all of this game. And so I think that players need to recognize where that comes from. Hypodermic says Scopely should hire these guys. Yeah, I don't know about that. All right. I don't know about all that, because that's what happens when we lose great tools. All right. I don't know. That's a tough one for me. Obviously, I would love to see Light Bowl and Glare walk with $1 million, but then that means we lose our tool. All right. So, you got to be careful about stuff like that. I'm sure Glare would be like, yo, listen, I'd be happy to take $1 million and roll. All right. But then we would lose the tool. All right. Hi, Winnie the Pooh. What's up? Oh,
DJs.
yes, what?
Just wanted to let you know that every time the lizard hits the button, another content creator moves up the ladder past you. Screw those angles and their wings BS.
Yeah. You misspelled angels, I believe there, Juby. But thank you for the sentiment anyway. I appreciate that. Every time a lizard presses a button, a content creator gains a spot in rank. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Okay. So I have another question for the guys. So you have videos on Spock Club, both the old version and the new version, that are supposed to help with syncing to the website.
Lizard.
And right. So those, I'm looking at the video on Next Spocks for syncing for the tutorial. You say that's the older version. Are you going to have that updated anytime soon?
Unfortunately, we really, really suck at videos and anything that has to do something with production. This is June Bree's voice, by the way. So if someone doesn't remember what June sounded like, this is his. So these are really old, unfortunately. And the only thing I have.
Fun
I mean,
fact
that
about
might be
that is it's actually me doing the recording, but it's him doing a voiceover because I felt his voice was more professional for a video like that. But the real answer should be that ultimately the goal is to make it simple enough. And if Scopely wants to work with us, we can drop the mobile apps and do it all through the site, and we wouldn't need videos because it would just be one-click login.
Yeah. So it's I see a couple people that are saying, hey, it's still a little bit hard for me to get the mobile sync going, but I feel like once people get that going, it's not too bad. Like, it's obviously better than it was, but
it's still a pain point, and we do recognize that. Ultimately, it will get easier. But if you never heard about Spock Club or you're using the regular version, please go and try next.spocks.club. This is all we do for now. This is where all our efforts go in. Check it out. If you have trouble setting it up, go to the Spock Club Discord or basically any STFC related Discord, because this is an amazing community. People help wherever they can. I will personally answer DMs. I'm there to troubleshoot anything. So just reach out. You will be helped. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people even within our community who know very well how this thing works. And that was another thing that I was going to point out earlier, is that the collaboration between these guys and the other creators, Stewie and Lube, know full well how these integrations work. I know that they work very, very closely with the community mod developers, NetNiv and his team. And then obviously you guys have seen Chronox in chat here today over at stfc.pro. All these guys are working together and collaborating and doing all this stuff. As a matter of fact, do we have, I don't know if Chronox is still here, do we have special avatars available on stfc.pro for the people who are involved with Spock Club, or maybe we can set up some kind of a VIP dono link or something like that if they're a member of the support. So then we can get something set up on Pro.
With that, because I actually I split my time between Spock Club and STFC statistics.
Wait, you work on both?
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of the front end stuff, and I'm helping with the new V3 that we haven't. I don't know if he leaked some of the images to you, but it's really spicy. It's going to be really nice. But yes, I did give us a content creator stickers over there,
and well deserved. Absolutely, dude. I didn't actually know that you wrote for Chronox too. That's incredible. That's wild. So you're doing double duty, double time with no pay. He's getting overtime pay. Don't worry about it. All right, it's fine. Holy smokes.
I know we have so much tooling and so much things about the game that we do help with some other things you may not know about.
That is incredible.
You can't just say that and then run away.
Yeah. What spicy screenshots are we talking about? What does STFC.Pro V3 look like? Chronox.
I don't know. What? Chrono, can I leak it?
What? How have I not seen this yet? How have I not seen this yet? Goodness gracious. I want to see it.
Yeah, Chronox invites too.
He says, go ahead, Glare, reveal everything.
All right, I'm going to get you a couple screenshots.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's see what this looks like. I should probably not start another wave. I want to see what this looks like.
Yeah, and I mean, I see the stuff that they do for STC the Pro, and I'm slightly jealous because this is ultimately where our UI will be as well once we get our other stuff in order. So I'm very excited for what's yet to come for Spock Club. So yeah, it's amazing.
Very, very cool. That's awesome. I was looking if I can somehow find a way to get the rep, 60 billion rep. God, I don't want to grind it. I don't want to grind it. Spocks Club is telling me that I've got enough to build my Crensha all the way to tier 6. I feel like tier 6 on a Crensha is pretty good, right? Like that's good, right?
How many Crenum solos can you do?
Not very many. I just did a bunch. DTI
rep turn in.
Yeah, no, I already spent it all. I'm going to have to do some Crenums. Probably not enough. Shut up, Cruzito. God, you are extra mean today. God.
You know, if we had a flashpoint right now, you could go grind direct dropships for faction rep.
Yeah, man. Sure do miss Flashpoint. Gosh, that was such an amazing.
Don't worry, it'll be here in a few days.
Oh, great. That's fantastic.
You said earlier you hated the voice changer button. What about a 30-minute grind in
You are out of your damn mind, brother. No. Okay. Never.
I like you. You're coming out more often.
No.
Yes, we need that. Yes.
That button will never exist. I promise.
Yes, it should exist.
Holy smokes.
You know what we need?
Look at this, guys. Yo, Glare, tell me about this.
Change the subject.
No,
you are changing the subject.
I have spicy screenshots. Glare, tell me what I'm looking at here. This is gorgeous.
I sent you a lot of stuff, but essentially we're working on some kind of like fun incentive to have quote unquote achievements that we brand across the site. So you'll have different things like the amount of resources you've mined, hostiles destroyed, maybe like PvP damage done. It's kind of like just like some fun bragging rights kind of things.
This is cool as hell, dude.
That's awesome.
This is great. So you guys are going to you're unlocking achievements. That's so cool. All right, here let's look at this alliance comparison. Yo, check this out. So you can actually choose alliances and then run side by side statistics on them. That is wild. Yo, shout out server 15. We're on the big screen here. Yo, check that out, Jag. What's going on? Then IA, #1 ranked alliance in all of the STFC galaxy. What's going on? Picard Maneuver and Faction X. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, look at that, DOS. Cool. Fantastic. So you guys get to actually do comparative counts on like how they're looking. This is very cool. That is wild.
Yeah, and some of those are, of course, are subject to change. These are very proof of concept prototyping. And so, you know, like I said, I split my time between the projects. So kind of letting Chrono do his thing right now, and then when we're ready to, try to flush it out and finish it up, we'll work on getting that into production as well.
Dude,
and
check this.
As Lightbull said, this is running on the technology that we ultimately want to get Spocks Club to, and it'll be so much easier to build nicer UIs like this and, just iterate on faster features. It's just we had to take the time to clean up the backend because essentially our backend can almost be transferred over to the new version that we would do to utilize this framework stack. So, it just takes a little bit of time given how much the tool does.
Yeah, this is very cool here. So you can actually see number of players. What is players defined as? Total active accounts, players who have logged in 30 days, or daily actives?
Accounts.
So actual active accounts. Very cool to see player counts like that. That is very, very nice. Tournament rankings. I know that there's been a lot of talk about that. How many alliances are in those brackets? Candy White says, looking forward or love the power progression chart for a player, an admiral's best friend to kind of determine growth and participation and contributions and all that stuff. Very, very cool. This is some great stuff. Shout out Chronox and his team over there at stfc.pro, which actually happens to include Glare, which is just wild. So, I mean, he's working double time for you guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, guys. Very, very cool stuff. Cruzito says, can you launch resources lost? You know what? No. We don't need... No. Why would that be? You don't need resources lost.
Totally do.
No.
You guys need to do that.
No.
Actually, really, you don't, because that would just turn it off for Incursion Day, because the amount of hate some people would get on Incursion Day.
How much do I need to pay to make sure
like,
that feature never makes it to light?
It's been asked a lot, but there's technical limitations on it that essentially just make it not feasible to do.
Oh, what a shame.
I still feel like for people who legit had like real life problems on Incursion Day, and the hate mail they'd get would be pretty toxic. I feel like that would actually be a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree. So let that go. Listen,
no, you would be hilarious.
No,
but like for other actual people.
No. Betty Hill says DJ's face can be the button to retrieve that report. Get back. All right, no way. Listen, I've got a small little video. Let me see if I can play this for you guys. Glare, tell us what we're looking at here. What is this?
This is kind of just showing how the comparison feature works. So you can go through, select the servers that you want to compare, showing you a couple different modes. If you're like on mobile, or if you want to see a more advanced view, you can change your kind of view and then go see the comparison across all the servers.
Oh, that is very, very cool. That is awesome. Who's lost more, Griffin or DJs? Definitely Griffin. Okay, it's absolutely not me. I get rated more frequently. Okay, but he got rated for the most amount. There's no way I got rated for that much. All right, so yeah. Who's lost the most percentage-wise? That's impossible to say too, because what do you base that percentage against? Like what the most that they've ever had, or the most that they had on the day they were rating? Yeah, you know what? We can just. You know what? I agree with Glare. We should probably just ignore that particular statistic. It bears no relevance. Yep.
Of course not. Now we need it just for DJs.
No.
Can we just have it? How many resources DJs lost?
That is also unnecessary. I'm curious. I'd be lying if I wasn't. I'd be lying if I wasn't a little bit curious about it. You said that there's no way for us to actually know that, though. Like that we don't have the historical capability of being able to know that, right?
Yet.
Oh, come on, guys! Yeah, I was giving myself an out. Okay, that was an out right there. We don't even have to work on that project. He says yet. Oh, that's great. Looking forward to that next iteration of available data. Thanks, guys. Can't wait.
I just keep finding more photos of my history. So if you want to show them, that's up to you. I'm just showing you a little bit of what all it has on there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me a second. Let me load up my Kirshara. I just started a wave. Hang on. Let me get this loaded, and then I'll pull up the next screenshot here. Sorry, I started the wave because I thought he was done. I went through all the screenshots. All right, let's see what this one is. This one is Oh, this is Chronox. Wow, look at that. So power growth analytics, 30-day growth, 90-day growth. I do not need Captain Bull having this information about me. Can I?
Oh, yes, you do.
No. No, can I? Oh, God. I'm going to change my name. He'll never find me.
You don't want Captain Bull's mom to know how much you've grown in the last...
Okay. Wow. Wow, Tarpy. Okay. Jesus. Oh my God.
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot. No, I don't need anybody knowing that about me. It's fine. I'll just change my name and then they won't be able to find me. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
Of course not.
No, if I change my name, they won't be able to find me. It's fine. It works. It works for me. Okay. There you go. Hey, Bomb Diggity. I want to see how squishy DJs is. Where is that tab? Not available yet. Glare, tell him that it's not available and that we're looking on deployment sometime roughly in the year 2034. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll happen eventually. It's just low on the priority list. Okay.
Yeah, and we've also been asked to pad DJ stats whenever you go look at it, so it won't look as bad as it is.
I don't know who made that request. It certainly wasn't me. All right, I would never do such a thing. I believe in transparency. Yeah, and accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Definitely wasn't me. I don't pad anything. Okay. Don't, Tarpy. God bless it, don't. All right.
I said nothing.
I know. Anyway. All right. Well, Light Bull, Glare, thank you guys so much. I know it's getting late in your evening, Light Bull. Appreciate you guys spending the time. As we get ready to wrap up, is there anything at all that you would like to say to the community? Anything about anything that we haven't yet discussed? Is there anything at all still that you have left to say? And if not, thank you guys so much for coming on the show today. Thank you for spending the time. We're very, very, very grateful for you guys, the work that you're doing and what you showed us today. It's awesome. Thank you.
No, I think I'm just grateful for being here, for every donation that came in, for everyone that uses our site, for everyone that leaves feedback, everyone that helps other people use the site, everyone that helps this community that loves the game or loves to hate the game. No, I'm shocked, grateful for the generosity. I'm humbled to be here. I love to hang out anytime. Please come with your feedback and ideas. It's just the two of us, so with a little bit of grace, please, and patience. But we are working on cool stuff. Other contributors are working on some very cool stuff. We're here to stay, hopefully. So yeah, I'm excited for the future.
You know, I will point out that Light Bull is always in our chat. He is with us more than you guys realize. When we talk about officers or when we're looking at, how things work, listen, Light Bull's the guy. You know, Light Bull's the one who figured out Joaquim is as good as he is. Light Bull is the one who figured out that the Godsend is as good as it is. He's the one who can see these parameters, see the way that these things are written and coded and how they work exactly without necessarily us having to manually test and look at the battle logs and find out what conditions they work on and when they not, because he has the capability of seeing all those parameters. Did I say Kill First? I meant Light Bull. Yeah, Kill First is in our chat.
No, they're the same person.
Yeah, I know.
They're the same person.
I know. That's
I'm telling everyone else.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's the one that's always in. He probably didn't want that to be known, but that's okay. That's
no.
Too bad.
I don't
That's his Discord DM.
care.
That's his Discord DM.
Yeah,
He
but
has
now you're gonna
said-
be able to go see he's a whale on the STFC statistics website.
Is it up already?
No.
No, he said you could DM him on Discord. That is the name you get when you DM him. So I'm being transparent.
Sorry,
Unlike
that's what we're going to blame it on.
Totally.
Coldbait says, "What is special about
secret.
what is special about the Godsend?" Here, let's take a quick look. Light Bull's the one who found this for us. The Godsend is the one that found that. Which one was it? The damage boost, right?
It's just the first buff. The damage, just strike the against hostiles, and you have the correct buff.
Yeah, this one has no conditions whatsoever. All right, so even though it says against hostiles, it actually has no conditions, meaning that it's also good in PvP, invading entities, hitting a base. It has no conditions. So this,
I mean, you're overselling it a little bit here, because I haven't figured this stuff out. I just read what Scopely put into the game. So
yeah, now you probably just got an on-call engineer called over at Scopely, and it's going to be fixed tomorrow.
Nah, no, 1,600% damage doesn't matter.
It's the weekend.
Yeah,
they're not listening.
No, they're not paying attention. All right, there you go.
Yeah, no.
Does it work against Armadas?
But this is something why the buffs are broken or missing or incorrect tooltips or so. This is something we developed over time, just an understanding of the buff system, so that we can just apply it correctly and correctly calculate things. So now it's just very easy for me to see those types of discrepancies. So this just comes with the experience. It's nothing really special.
Yeah, there you go. Cruzito says 1,800% doesn't matter. You whale. You're the ones that tell me it doesn't matter. Come on. That's your guys. I take all of it. Nickels and dimes, baby. I'll take it all, especially because I'm squishy. All right. All right.
Admit it.
Yeah, no. Pff. All right, guys. From the next.spocks.club curators, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Glare and Light Bull. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Wrong button.
Once again, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right.
Thank you for coming on, guys.
Yeah, you guys have a wonderful afternoon. Appreciate everything you've done for the community. In the meantime, I'm going to have to go and figure out what is on my bulk shopping list today because I've got to go do stuff. I'm going to finish my events here real quick. And then I know I need to do some Krenim invading entities, but I think I got to do NX01 stuff too. You guys saw me just do a couple of waves. So yeah, today's my bulk day. I've got to bulk up today. I've got to do bulk play today, and I still need to be able to take a break because we're going to have Studio B on later tonight. So alerts are back on if you guys want to play with the sound alerts and so forth. Thank you guys very much for that. Yes, I got to bulk up a little bit. Okay, away teams. That's what I'm looking at. I think I'm not going to do away teams. I think I'm going to do Syndicate XP. I think is how I'm going to do that today because I don't want to burn a bunch of speed ups on the Sigmas that I have running right now. No, I'm not doing Fortnite in 10 minutes. That's what got me.
You should.
No, that's what canceled Studio B last week because I ended up playing Fortnite for like 12 hours. So I don't want to do that today. Besides, I'm behind on currencies. I've got to do this.
That's messed up.
What? What's messed up? I gotta do. Cruzita says, wait tomorrow for Syndicate. Wait. What are you talking about? When's tomorrow? I don't look at the schedule, remember? Yeah. I just need to figure out who I'm going to spend some trade XP on. There's a trade XP event tomorrow. Halder says there's a trade XP event tomorrow. Okay. Nightbot says I owe you name changes. No, I did the name change. Look, it's here.
You have a VIP to do.
Okay, I'll do VIP.
By the way.
VIP Vic Nice 137. Boom, there you go. Thank you, Vic. Appreciate that. Yeah. By the way, Madrox sent me a screenshot. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Madrox sent me a screenshot, Tarpy, I think yesterday. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay. That's nice.
Yep. Totally.
What's it about?
Totally free to play. There he did it, everybody. That's level 100. Madrox ground out the White Ranger, which means my $100 could have actually been ground out in about 6 or 7 more days. All right. Which, by the way, this is the right way to do it. This is the right way to do it, Scopely. Okay. It could be ground out or you could sell it from day one. That's what I did. And I chose to pay. and then Madrox grounded out. Fantastic. Good for you, buddy. Level 100. That is massive. Very, very nice. I think my White Ranger looks better because I paid for it, though. A little extra flair.
Not true.
That's right, Shiz. Anywho. All right. I want to I got to figure out. I'm gonna knock through some events, and then I'm gonna go through. We've got a shot. Oh, I've got to do. I know I have to do some Q's trials today as well. I'm so behind. Where I was in Dallas, I didn't play a ton, and then I threw up a 7-day shield, and then just honestly, it's like there's not been a ton. It's not been a ton of engaging stuff, so I haven't done a whole lot. So now I'm behind on currencies. Now I got to go and catch up on currencies. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. A Pal says, I've been screaming about engagement-based sourcing. Buddy, you and me both. Always done it. Oh, man. Let me show you something, Tarpy. I was upset about this. I actually decided to try yesterday. I did. I actually decided to try the Suliban hunt heroic. I fell short. I really did try. It took me about 3.5 hours, and I got 17,000 points, and then I ran out of time. And that was it. I tried.
So close.
And I was so close, yet so far. Cruzito said so squishy. JG Nasty. I know that's not your name. I just love saying it. I'm sorry. JG Nasty said same thing happened to me. No, I tried. I really wanted it because I was trying to shoot for the extra shards over here in the overflow. And really, truthfully, I wanted the Officer Depot tokens, but now it's not going to be able to be possible.
So Jeff Games has a point. You can just send your ship overnight to the 60 system for that one.
Where'd that sound come from?
For future.
Send what?
Wasn't me. Nice.
No, I dropped 3 ships. No, 4 ships, Omicron. I did 4 ships. I didn't do 5 ships. I didn't do 1 ship. I did 4. That's the problem, though, Broken Wolf. You're exactly right. Until Jonathan Ingram kills his ship, I mean, I don't get to leave ships and systems for hours. All right, I pretty much got to send them out actively. Today, this morning, I did actually send them back out, and Wham got me a few times, and Toaster got me a few times. I mean, yeah, like I don't get to stay idle very factor. Yeah, you got to consider the Ingram factor. That's right. My ships don't stay idle very long. So I don't get to just leave ships out there. I've got to pretty much, watch them or actively grind it, which is fine. I mean, I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I gave it a good old try, and I didn't get a chance to finish it up. Pal says, "Can you tell that?" Okay, bye.
I'm going to be a better host. So,
hi, Ice Wolf. What are you guys cooking for dinner? What are you cooking for dinner?
We're getting burgers from a local place tonight, but I'm going to be smoking tri-tip and making homemade mac and cheese tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good. Yum yum. I'm on my way. Now I think I'm trying to figure out some travel over the next month or two. Of course, now it looks like I'm going to have. I should probably go ahead and plan on when we're going to fit Hawaii into the schedule, shouldn't we? I feel like that's probably going to end up happening. Although we're not there yet. Man, I would hate for you guys to miss it on 1 square. Just saying, we better get there. Here's how we can do it. Yeah. By the way, I should point out when we're talking about like strategy and all that stuff, we had here, let's bring this down and we'll talk about it again here real quick. We had this, we were talking about it, where you guys have the 3 bonus squares already. I should remind you that we can skip the level 12. All right, because you guys do still have the opportunity at 1 more bonus square. There is still a chance.
Which one is that?
That would be this one right above us, the donos. All right, this is the last bonus square that you guys could hit. We could do the tier 12, right? 2 more times. But
just under $2,000.
Just under $2,000 right here. You still have 1 more monthly goal where you could get a bonus square. There were 4 total bonus squares available. So we haven't hit this one yet, but yeah, dropping $2,000 cumulative into the tip jar in the next 8 days would get it, and then you guys could just skip the level 12 height stuff. All right, you could. That's possible as well. When we're talking about all the possibilities, we should acknowledge that as a possibility, Tarpy, is that there is still one more. There is still one more bonus square.
Yeah, you should mention that. Tuesday night when you do that?
Yeah.
When you do your normal stream.
And by the way, Clark says, shouldn't the donos to Spock's Club count? No, sadly, no. Because again, those are not mine. I appreciate that. Thanks for trying to double dip. All right, we do appreciate synergy around here, Clark. But no, that goes to them, not us. So, if anything, you guys should consider the fact that I just took $1,000 out of that fund to give to those guys. So, there is that. But yeah, no, it's that does not work that way. I appreciate, but you know what? You never know till you ask. Thank you very much. Hey, Rollis, what's going on? Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Welcome in to our YouTube channel. Cruzito said, I thought we were min-max players. That's right. That's right. So if you want to max this thing out, then you're done right here. If you put the other 77% right here into the tip jar, then we're done. That would be 4 bonus squares. There's 4 squares left, and you guys could black that thing out. It could be done. Enterprise says, can the pack that I won before this arc launched go to that? What? All the packs were given out, Enterprise. I paid out all the packs. What do you mean? You didn't get yours? Now you're going to make me look. I paid out all packs. Like, I'm 100% done. Bye, Tarpy. Have a wonderful afternoon. Tell Icewolf I said hi.
Okay.
Seth, no, you don't. Hold on. I'm looking. Enterprise. Oh, you never claimed yours, bro. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I guess you could do that if you wanted. You never claimed it. That's good that you messaged me. Listen, you need to message me on Discord because in 8 days, it goes forfeit. You only have 30 days to claim your prize. You won on August 1st. You have to send me a DM, bro, or it's going to just disappear. Yeah, be sure to send me a DM. I see that now. You never claimed it. Well, you can't. You got to claim it. Either that or it goes away. There's a 30-day window, and then they just go to the void. Or we give them away again. That happens sometimes. So anyway, back to my Q's trials. Oopsie boopsie. That's right. I've forgotten how many I'm at now. Let's see. This is double check. And then I've got other stuff that I've got to look at. Daily goals. I got to do one more. Okay. So what are you guys doing this weekend in the game? I'm just going to be like playing catch up. Are you guys doing anything? Is there a spend event this weekend? I didn't even look. Doesn't look like there is. No spend event. Do I have any info on the Officer Depot Pass coming this week? It should look exactly the same as it has. They're going to give Officer Depot tokens and all that stuff. Oh, there is? Oh, you're talking about the Shattered Alliance? Yeah, pass. Not interested. You're talking about Event Horizon? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Okay. I see it there. There is a spend event, but yeah, I think I'm probably passing on that. Who says there's one in here for Mbenga? Where's the Mbenga one? I don't see one for Mbenga. I see one for Scotty. And I need to go mine some Transgen, it looks like. All right, let's see. You wish it was Mbenga. I got you, because you're 2 shards short. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I understand, though. I'm going to send my Squall out to mine some Epic. Give me a second here. I got to send it over here. There we go. it's awful quiet. Let me press a button. There we go. The walk, Scotty plus Spike is pretty good. Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's not a good officer. I just... Maybe it is worth it. I mean, here's the problem. The problem is, what am I going to spend all my materials on? My milestones are so high. And I'm starting to run low on...
Hey, Puddin'.
I'm starting to actually run low on stuff. Like, I don't have... Hey, Puddin'. Hey, Broken Wolf. All right. I'm running low on stuff that I can spend on. Amakasu says, Walk Scotty is a miss for me because he doesn't work against Suleiman. Well... Listen, with flashpoints going away, they're going to have to do something with those officer cards. I'll tell you, I have suggested that they open them up to Suleiman. I think that's the easiest thing, right? I feel like that's the easiest thing to do to those officers is to make them work against Suleiman, and then problem solved, right? Wait, it's not Walk Scotty, it's Strange New World Scotty. I'm very confused. So many Scotties. All right, never mind. I take it back, Shiz. Apologies. Walk Scotty is Armada loot and a BDA. What's his BDA? So many Scotties. I don't know about all the Scotties. Good morning, Duder. How are you, buddy? Does the new chapel work with... Does the new chapel work in the MU? Let's take a look. All right, now they're technically Strange New Worlds, right? They're technically Strange New Worlds. Let's find Strange New Worlds. Here we go. Black Ops Chapel. Increases. Oh, no, she won't. Sorry. Oh, Shiz says yes. Are you sure about that? I don't think she does. I'm pretty sure we've done some... I'm pretty sure we figured out she doesn't. Okay, we need to double check. You think that she does? Hey, Putz. Sorry, let me turn off the music because your microphone doesn't work. What do you got?
There were other officers that we have tested in the past that said FKR that didn't work in the MU, but she's new this month, and I don't believe that we have tested whether or not that it actually works, because there are other officers that say FKR that actually do work in the MU.
Really? Okay. Well, I guess we need to figure that out then. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't grind reputation, so I'm not the person to ask. Did Light Bull already leave? He could probably tell us. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. All right, so the way that it's supposed to be is that they work on the reputation but can come from any hostile. Divine, on the other hand, says that they are not FKR hostiles, they're Mirror Universe hostiles. Yeah, but that's what we're talking about, Divine, is a misconception in the tooltip. Okay? So it could be incorrect in the tooltip. What the information that I'm actually looking at here says that it does work on the rep out of... You know what? I think there's an easy way to test this, right? Isn't there a pretty easy way to test this? We're just going to have to run... Oh, God, what an annoying... Hey, look, there's Light Bull. Dude, Light Bull coming to the rescue. All right. Light Bull confirms that it works in the Mirror Universe. There you go. See, this is for those of you who donated to Spock's Club, that's what you're paying for right there. Okay? That's what you're paying for right there. Thank you, Light Bull, confirming. Shiz, you were right. Congratulations, Shiz. You were absolutely correct. She does work in the Mirror Universe. There you go. Confirmation. Wristbreaker says it was said on your stream before. I don't remember everything that I've ever said. Vagrant says you're saying she generates FKR rep from non-FKR hostiles. That is correct. So if she works in the mirror universe, those are non-FKR hostiles. They're the mirror universe hostiles, but they drop rep. So yes, Vagrant, it is now confirmed. They work. There you go. Cool. Good stuff. All right. What was the next thing? Yeah, I don't. You act like DJ remembers yesterday. I surely don't. Okay. Vasuba says, technically, the Mirror Universe hostiles are faction-based Romulan. Actually, technically, that is incorrect. They are named that way, but coding-wise, they are not actually faction hostiles. All right? They are not faction hostiles. In other words, some of the other faction-based abilities won't work on them. So, Vagrant, that's what I want to test. Which rep would Suliban give? Well, the Suliban don't... Do Suliban drop rep? You're not talking about Suliban. You're talking about the Hurok drop ships. All right, and those aren't up right now for us to test. However, Huroks do drop rep. And if the Huroks drop rep, then Black Ops Chapel will work. So, yes, that is also confirmed because we just confirmed what she does based on her code. All right. So, yes, if she works against Mirror Universe, then she will work against Hurok dropships. All right. No, she will not work on Suliban. No, Vagrant, the hostile has to drop rep in order for Black Ops Chapel to work. Suliban doesn't drop rep. Okay? So Corey Rain says, would Admiral Freeman work in the Mirror Universe? I think the answer to that is no. Admiral Freeman is coded separately, but let's double check. Look at that, Light Bull. They're putting you up to challenges today. Challenges today. All right, Admiral Freeman. Let's find him. Alonzo Freeman. Below deck ability increases reputation gained from defeating hostiles. See, now, actually, I would be willing to bet based on his tooltip that he does. That he does work. All right. Because it doesn't even say FKR hostiles. It just says hostiles. Look at that. Fisty and Wristbreaker confirm that Alonzo Freeman does work in the Mirror Universe. So there you go. DJ Vlad says, can't trust the tooltips. It's so hilarious. I agree. It's so messed up. All right. But that means that Alonzo would also work against Hurok dropships. Okay. So, yeah, there you go. But not on Suliban. The Suliban do not have faction reputation. They are not dropping that. Say, look, there's no reputation that comes from these cats. Does it work against augment hostiles? No, because that reputation is different. That reputation is that reputation would be for augment, and it is not FKR. So FKR will; those are the only ones that it will work on is FKR. Has to be FKR. So yeah, good stuff. I like that. Fantastic. So it's specified to the loot, not the hostiles. At least that's how Freeman is worded, and that is how Black Ops Chapel is coded. That's how she's coded. Okay? That's not actually how she's worded, but it is how she's coded. All right? Is onto the resource and not the hostile. So there you go. Fun stuff. Fantastic. By the way, again, shout out again to Lightbull, who is, that's what he does. That's what he's able to do all this stuff. Anorax? What about Anorax? Anorax doesn't have anything to do with loot or any. Oh, wait. You're talking about his officer ability. Hang on. All right. Anorax.
Captain's ability.
Yeah, the captain's ability on Anorax is different. I always think about his loot chest ability. All right. Let's find Anorax. Where is he? He's a member of Strange New Worlds? No. He's his own group. Looking for him. There he is. All right, Anorax. No, that only affects FKR messages that come in chests. So it has nothing to do with rep at all. No rep whatsoever. Yeah, the rep is not in the chest. What you're getting are messages in the chest. He does work on the FKR credits. We actually have proven that. He does work on faction credits in the Mirror Universe. That is true, and we have confirmed that. Aw, damn. My ship just died. See, this is why I can't stay idle very long. I get zappered. Did he just beam me with a cube? He sure did. Got me with a cube inside Epic Transigen space. What is the sourcing for Strange New Worlds to Pring? Syndicate. I can't click mine right now, but she is Syndicate only right now. Syndicate XP. At 55 plus. Syndicate 55 plus is what I should say. All right. Corey says, wondering why I had 0 of her. Yeah, you got to get to Syndicate 55, and then she unlocks through a drip. All right, so that part is done now. There was something I was going to ask. Oh, yeah. I need to go spend. I need to upgrade my relativity. Hang on, 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. Relativity's starting to come along. I still can't hit level 70 Krenim invading entities. I really want to, too, but I can't. Is tier 10.5 enough? I really, really want to. You already have to pring to tier 4? That's very impressive.
Ten and a half should be fine if you max fortify.
Okay.
If you're not more squishy than I think you are.
I mean, I am pretty squishy. Let's double check buildings.
I'm like accounting for, a certain level of squishiness. Wait, 10 and a half? Mm.
Yeah, I know.
How do you do on the 68s without boosting?
I can do them without boosting.
You can do them, or you just crush them into oblivion and you could go all day long?
Well, not all day long, but I can probably do 10 to 12.
That might not be enough.
Yeah, I know.
To do it without boosting, but you could try it with a max fortify and Cerritos boost.
We're gonna do it because the 68 loot is not keeping up with me anymore. I need the 70 loot now that I'm op 70. My refinery needs op 70. My 68s are not keeping up with my loot requirements.
Really? That's surprising.
Well, I do max pulls, but yeah, no, it's.
Yeah, I do too. For me, it just seems like my wreckage is getting insanely high.
Well, you're hitting 70s. They pay.
No. I'm generally hitting 68s. I hit a couple 70s. I max fortify. I hit a few 70s.
Oh.
And then I hit 68s. But
I wasn't going to solo the 68. I was going to take my cube.
Or I need more.
Can I solo it? There's no way.
Oh, well, I thought you meant soloing it. I solo it with my relativity. I don't bring another ship. But I think mine's a bit bigger than yours. And I do max fortify to be able to take out the 70s.
Wait, you're saying that I should be able to? What? All right, let's try to solo a 68.
Let me pull mine and see where mine's at. It's probably more tiers higher than yours than I think it is. It's usually what ends up happening. I make the assumption that we're pretty close to the same, and
Hey, can you go inside where there's not a hurricane blowing into your microphone?
Then we're not.
Matters?
Yeah.
Are you indoors, or are you braving a hurricane?
I'm not braving a hurricane. I stepped outside to take my food off the grill, and it's not windy.
It's definitely windy.
Okay.
All right, let's try. What are you guys running then on your crew? This is what, if I was going to run solo.
Hey, Puddin'.
Hey, Puddin'. Are you guys running loot?
I am.
Really? All right. You know what?
Why lose the? Like, why give away the?
All right, we're gonna give this a go.
I'm
gonna give this a shot. And I think I should add Joaquin, right? We should definitely add Joaquin. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this. Day Josh, Tolly, Gwen. Okay, let's throw Gwen on there. You want to throw Gwen in there? Day Josh, Tolly, Gwen. Okay.
That'll definitely make a big difference. The isolytic damage from Gwen is going to be. Wait.
Yeah. And you want to run Paris over Pelia, okay? Paris over Pelia, and then Joaquin.
Yeah, they don't have massive isolytic damage output, so I think it's like 100%. It's half and half. So your natural isolytic defense should get you, I don't know, 85, 90% or something mitigation. And so the little extra you're going to get from Joaquin isn't going to be nearly as much as the big reduction in standard damage you're going to get from Paris. See here, where's my relativity? Oh, it's bigger than yours. Mine's 13, so. So it may be maybe 70s soloing it with even with max fortify might not work out.
Yeah, my McCoy is better. I'm at 600. Paris is at 500.
But you should definitely be able to run full loot crew. Not even with
Savick won't work. Savick will not work against invading entities.
No.
Rosito said, didn't we try Janeway, Paris, Gwen last time?
Yeah, well, I mean that's you're giving up some loot, so that's the trade-off. Janeway, Paris, Gwen. Actually, that was against the other ones, the new ones, the flashpoint.
That was against Vanguards.
Yeah, I mean Janeway, Dr. Gwen will still perform better, but you're giving up that loot from Dijosh.
All right, we're gonna give this a shot, but we're gonna try the 68s.
Yeah, I would do that. If with a max fortify, you should be able to crush the 68s with like full loot crew, not even worrying about Gwen. Maybe not crush. You should be able to beat them, and that should get you a lot more than splitting it up and sending your queue, right? I mean, now
I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to do it solo. Let's try it solo.
Yeah. Once your relativity gets up in strength, it's taking so much away from your other ship that you're not gaining the benefit of the loot crew as much. Oh shit! Now the bees are coming. I'm gonna get this meat inside.
Yeah, put your meat away.
Put my meat away.
The double pull cost is right at 10 million, Murphy. The double pull cost is right at 10 million. I also need to do some formatas. I'm out of that stuff too.
Yeah. Solo those with your relativity too.
I did pull the directives. Cruzito said your exos were not active when you left. Yeah, they're combat, so they don't have to be. They're combat, so they don't have to be. They can be done on the run. How many directives do I have? 400. All right, so I can do 2 and 2. So we got to find the ones with the best loot. 820, 920. Very nice. So we'll set one guy there. We'll park that one. Charge 917. Another good one. So we'll park this right here. So now we know that those are the two we're going to do. All right, let's go ahead and boost up. And we're going to run a max fort. Sure hope this works. Makes me nervous. All right, here we go. I really hope that this works. I can't afford to lose these things. Do I have Lorca set to invading entities? Let's double check. I think so. Where is that one? No, I don't. Yeah, I've got it selected. You know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade it here real quick. Let's go ahead and throw a little extra damage. Although it doesn't matter because the relativity is throwing the ship ability. But it doesn't really matter. Anyway, it's fine. Are you kidding me right now? He is stream sniping. He's killed my ships every single time I show out there. And now I've lost my max fort. What a douchebag. Well, there we go. There goes that. Yeah, that was pretty rude. I mean, I'm fine playing back and forth with him when I'm not streaming, but he's stream sniping today. He's killed my ships every second they run out. Yeah. Well, okay, cool. Don't worry about it, man. You're going to be, everybody sees that we're not doing any testing.
I'm so positive.
And we're not doing anything for the benefit of the community. And, you know, it is well within your right to be the biggest fucking dickhead that you could possibly be. That's fine. Go ahead. I know you're stream sniping. I know you're watching. Your dick's probably getting hard now that I'm talking about you. But congratulations to you for being a douche.
Could give me banning
there's a difference, you know, like when Jonathan Ingram plays and when Wham plays. All right, there's respect for what we do here on the community. There's respect for what we teach. All right, that was just a dick move, asshole. Yeah, no, I'm cussing at this dick. What do you need? Fucking dick. It's probably Noah. Yeah. It's probably Noah stream sniping me. Oh, that's fine. Prick. God, that pisses me off. I mean, that was a whole setup, and now we're done. Jesus. You know, you've never done that. Why are you doing that today? You've literally never done that during a stream. And we've been warring for months. Why today? D-bag. All right. Well, there goes that entire segment. We're done. Can't do anything there. What else can we teach on? I mean, we're already warring with them, Taylor. It's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're already warring with them, but he's always been respectful of the show. But, you know, whatever. And for the record, I don't typically hunt people. Even when we're warring, like if I see Wham out, I'll kill Wham. All right. I like to kill Wham. Wham is fun when I can kill him. As a matter of fact, I did get him once earlier today. Let me see if I can find it. I did get Wham one time earlier today. But you know what? Wham's a support of the show and knows what the limits are. All right. But that guy just wanted to get a boner by showing up on stream. Dick. Here's Wham. Wham got me a bunch of times, but I did get Wham one time earlier today. I'm trying to find it. I feel like it was after this I got Wham one time. Maybe not. I guess not. Wham says, why did my bubble drop? No, it's up. I still got a day on it. I thought, dude, Wham, I did think that I got you once, but I can't see it. I thought I did get you one time, but it's not showing in my log. You got me a couple times earlier, but now I don't see where I got you. I felt like I did get you once, but maybe not. Or it might not have been today. But I did feel like I got you one time. Me hitting you was why my bubble dropped earlier today? Yeah. I guess so. All right. Well, anywho, let's see what else we can possibly do. That was a half hour worth of segment that I was ready to do. Can't do that. Oh. Well, whatever. That pisses me off. God, I'm irritated now. Ah! He can't hit me in Schedule 1. Yeah, I don't want to play Schedule 1. I have stuff to do here. I already did my waves. I guess I can go work on some NX01 loot. Let's see. Yeah, Raj, how to ruin 200 people's moods collectively. Mess up the stream testing. I know. That's how you do it. That's how you do it right there. And it's more than that. It's 280 people. 280 people. 280 people. Time to put my stream on a 5-minute delay. I shouldn't have to do that. I've never done that. I'm not going to start doing that. Because then it messes with you guys in chat, and then the communication back and forth doesn't work. You know the funny thing about that? Like, that's not even it, JG. You know the crappy thing for that is that I've actually complimented him before. He's actually a really smart player. Like, he's pretty good at crewing. He's pretty good at PvP. Like, I've talked about him before. I've complimented him before on being a pretty good player. And then you're going to come over here and do that shit. God. Like, I've never had a bad thing to say about him. JB says it's lies. No, I mean, he's pretty good. He beats me in heads-up PvP, which I know is not super hard to do, but he does, right? I've never had anything bad to say about him publicly. But that's effed up, dude. Anyway, what was I trying to do? Oh, I was going to do Loot Crew. Okay. Aggravated. I mean, I think he's a decently intelligent player, Wham. I don't disagree. He's strategic. He knows how to crew. But he's never done that. He's never interfered in the stream. But, I mean, I know there's no way he wasn't watching. He took out my miner twice within seconds of showing up. Then he beamed it. Then he shows up when I start running IEs. He's absolutely watching. And that's kind of effed up. But whatever. He probably thinks it's cool. Where was I going? NX01. Okay. Yeah, maybe he just now learned that he can stream snipe. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's just now learning that he can. Oh, fun stuff. Hold on, I've got to read him. I've got to read a message. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was reading a message. Oh, silliness. Silliness! All right. Oh, man, I've got all kinds of DMs. Let me look at this. Aw. That was really nice. Thank you. I got your message. I should write you back. I'll write it back. Wham says, I don't intentionally mess with the stream because it wastes the stream's time. I'm only interested in wasting his personal time. And that's fine. That's the game, right? That's the game we play. I don't care. I don't even care about Toaster when we're playing. But man, I've said this for years. Like the podcast, the stream, that's like holy grail. That's give Wham a round of applause. He doesn't waste your guys' time. No, I mean, that's like, this is sacred ground. This is neutral ground. It shouldn't be affected here. I've even, you guys have seen this in the past. I got to give shout outs to like RVNC and Jag when we've been warring before. Even when we're like under a war, they'll always leave our on-screen stuff alone. Like when I've asked them before if we can test armadas or something like that, and they've always been amenable to that stuff. We've never had problems like that on 15. Like, have fun, but don't ruin the science. Like, this is more than just 15. The stream is Switzerland. That's right. It should be for everybody. The entire galaxy. You just messed up crew testing for the entire audience. Like, I hope you're proud.
Sorry, I was just feeding my children there. Yeah, you're not some jackoff who's just playing his game for his own fun and decides he wants to be a streamer and throws it up at Twitch at the same time. A lot of people watch this. They watch it for
oh god,
good
there's
reason.
Somebody here.
They're here to learn stuff.
There's somebody here. Did you guys see that hailing frequency that just popped? There's somebody here. Who is it? Who is it? There's somebody here. Oh, that was funny. Don't know who that was. Anyway, cargo's full. We'll head on back. Was it Wham? It might have been Wham. Who knows? Wham doesn't usually hide out though. JB said it was me.
He has before when he's actually there protecting you. He's done that before.
He has.
Even though he kills you.
JB said it was him. Thank you.
Okay.
Pal says some people don't know the history of Switzerland. At one time, they weren't neutral. Well, they are now. And so is Stream. Stream is, that's right. Stream is neutral. All right, so we've got that to do. I guess we can look at the other events and see. Was there anything else crazy going? Oh, I need to spend trade XP. Noah came out and asked if he could order Taco Bell. Now I'm thinking about it. I told him no, but that was because I was pissed off, right? He asked me for money right when I was pissed off. And now I'm thinking, man, I think I could go for some Taco Bell. Man, now I want some Taco Bell. God. I do want Taco Bell. He just texted me. Are you watching too? Noah's stream sniping me too. I do want Taco Bell. You just caught me at a super bad moment. You just caught me at a bad moment. Poor kid. All right, come back. I do want Taco Bell now. Gosh darn it. Wouldn't it be cold by the time it gets to the mountain? Nah, that'd be fine. I know, Halo. He's like, now I want to DoorDash some Taco Bell. Now I want some Taco Bell. God bless it. I want some Taco Bell. I'm really liking that new crispy chicken like burrito that they're doing. That's so good. I love that one. That's a yummy one. And I need a Coke. I'm out of Coke Zero. I need a Coke. Check says I was not actually a big fan of that one. Really? I like that one. Taco Bell isn't real food? Well, yeah, we know that. All right. We already know that. Tell us something we don't know. Jay says it's only 8:30 in the morning here. Taco Bell's not awake yet. Your Taco Bell doesn't have breakfast? Dude, my Taco Bell has breakfast. And it's also good. Yeah, that's right, Coldbait. One person's actions has rippled out and now even affected people's meal plans. God. He's creeping in here like, is it safe to walk in? No, you just caught me at a really bad moment. Dude, when have you ever heard me use the F word on stream? Never. Okay, I never say that. What happened to me? I got messed up. But I do actually want Taco Bell. I do want some Taco. Huh? He's got Batman shorts on. Oh, yeah, look at that. He's got the Batman shorts on. How dare I have any other drink from Taco Bell besides Baja Blast? Yeah, no, I will get a Baja Blast because they don't have Coke. They don't actually have that. You see, what had happened was, all right, let's order our DoorDash here. How many people are in my house right now? Oh, okay. Earlier, he comes out here with people that I didn't even know were here. Huh? All right. Let's find Taco Bell. Here we go. Okay, what are we getting? Ooh, the Cantina chicken burrito. I want that. Is that the one with the crispy chicken? That's not it. That's not the crispy chicken one. Hang on. That's not the one I want. What do you want? Your normal chicken quesadilla, extra spicy. Does my boy own shirts? No. He does not. Hey, John Wick, how are you? He gets dress coded when he goes to school because they make him put on clothes. Where's the crispy chicken? I don't see it in the app. Where's the crispy chicken burrito? This is going to upset me, bro. It's not in the app. Oh, my God. What grade is he in? He's a senior. He's a senior this year. It's his last one. Dude, okay. Ooh, that looks good, too. I think I'll order that. Chipotle Ranch Grilled Steak Burrito. That looks good.
Ooh. Fancy.
Ooh, will you bring me a piece of that, too? Okay. Oh, now I feel bad. He was like, I asked for Taco Bell, and I was so hungry, and you said no, so I started heating a party pizza up out of the freezer. That's also delicious, but terrible, terrible food. We were eating horrible food today. I have to do a video tour of the finished garage sometime. Yeah, it's not finished yet, but almost. Why is my shirt not off? Let's ask more obvious questions. Okay, what are you getting? What did you want? What? He's going to take my phone from me.
All right, chat, I'm getting a grilled cheese burrito.
A grilled cheese burrito with steak. Okay. I think chat should get to pick something that he has to try for the first time. What are you doing? You're doing the grilled cheese.
No, I'm not getting the corn.
Okay, so here's where you would do it right there.
I bet.
Yeah. I think you guys should get to pick one item that he has to try. That would be fun. We'll do that. How's my weight loss journey? Doing great. Can't you tell? Look at me. How sweet and sexy I am.
All right, quit, bro.
I've hit a little bit of a plateau. I am down 50 pounds. I've been maintaining. I haven't gained any of it back, but I haven't hit like that 60 pounds yet. So I'm trying to get there. But then I do stupid things like eat Taco Bell. What you gonna do?
I want steak.
Are you done? All right, so chat gets to pick one item that you're gonna try. Dude, no, I don't want to do a taco eating contest. I would.
Dude, that is not.
You want to have a taco eating? That sounds like a great idea. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'll just tell you straight up right now. Okay. Obviously, we have to go soon because we got to do Studio B. But if we finish, obviously this isn't gonna happen. So that's why I just say. But you know what? If you want a taco eating contest between me and Noah right now, then let's finish off. Let's black out the bingo, and I'll add that in as an impromptu goal. But it's got to be done today.
How do I add a drink?
You said you didn't want a combo.
Bro, but I also got the chicken quesadilla.
What? Look at all this. He just filled the cart up with like 6 things.
Dude, I love Taco Bell.
Okay, listen. Yeah, I'll even let you guys gamble toy mice on a taco eating contest. New game show. Is it Taco Bell or is it cat food? I have no idea. All right. Wham says Taco Bell goes through your GI tract so fast your body can barely absorb the calories. It's what you can eat when you don't want to gain weight. There you go. All right. So you said I want a Baja Blast.
And I need
Nacho fries. You know what? I didn't see nacho fries in here last time.
Well, they better be there.
Oh, what did I just do? Hang on. Go back. View cart. What is happening right now?
What the heck, bro?
I feel like there we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to search in here. Oh, there we go. Dude, the nacho fries are not showing in my app.
I'm going to get mad.
They're not here. Do any of the boxes come with nacho fries? Why are the nacho fries not in my app? This is upsetting. They're not in here. They're not in here. Okay, might need to update the app. Yeah, but it's the... Oh, good idea. Let's try it instead of DoorDash. Let's try the Taco Bell app. Does the Taco Bell app offer delivery through DoorDash? Let's see if that works. Nacho fries are VIP only. Ugh, dang it.
I'm VIP though.
He's VIP. This is what we're doing today, guys. We're ordering Taco Bell. The nacho fries might be limited time. I'm pretty sure you can still get them there. I haven't used the Taco Bell app in a long time. I don't remember what my password is. Oh, log in. Okay, we'll go take the pizza out of the oven. You guys are going to have to help me figure out how to order Taco Bell. This is sad. Log in. Hey! All right, we're getting there. Now I'll have to use a code that comes to my email. Juby says, wait, come back. Finish logging into your account. Okay, there's my code. See, Toaster, this is what happens, man. This is what happens. I got sidetracked from what I wanted to do in stream, and now we're just ordering Taco Bell. Like, now the stream is completely gone. We're done. Nothing to do now. Now we're just ordering Taco Bell. Boo. Boo hiss. All right, delivery. Here we go. Ooh, I have rewards too? No, I only have 10 out of 250 points towards a free item. Well, that's terrible. Yo, I do have a coupon. I've got 10% off, $10 or more. How about that? Lock in, chat. Lock in. Raj says, so a typical stream? Yeah. Clark says they must be gone. They're not in my DoorDash app either. Oh, God, no. I love the nacho fries. Oh, hi says they remove the nacho fries like every couple of weeks. My niece loses her mind every time she asks for them. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to redeem this. Continue my order. All right, I'm going to look in here and see if the nacho fries are in their app. Nacho fries. They're not. They're gone. Oh, my gosh. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. I blame Toaster. Toaster, this is your fault. This is your fault, man. Where are the nacho fries? See, you blow me up. You waste a max fort. Now there's no nacho fries. You ruined my life. Oh, God. He's not watching. Lies. He's probably not watching anymore. I probably hurt his feelings. All right, let's see. Hey, nacho fries have been discontinued, bro. They're all gone. Sorry. They're not there anymore. They're discontinued. Limited time only.
All right, let me get that potato thing then.
Yeah, the cheesy fiesta potatoes. I'll have one of those. Those are good too.
Take the sour cream off mine.
No.
Off mine, yes.
Bro. Okay, no sour cream on that one. But I'm doing another one with sour cream because that's delicious. Okay, add.
All right, then.
All right, what else?
Did you get my Baja Blast?
No, I didn't get the Baja Blast.
Wait, is it off DoorDash or Taco Bell?
DoorDash.
So do you have everything else?
Drinks. Baja Blast. You want a large?
Yeah.
Okay. Large Baja Blast. I will get 2. I will consume a Baja Blast with you.
All right, then, I think we're good. I think that's everything.
Okay. Yeah, but Wham, there's still decorum. I get people send cords. All right, but there's decorum. Talk to him about it. You know what the limits are. Talk to him about it if you guys are communicating. Besides, who would share my coordinates when we're on stream? That doesn't float with me, Wham. That doesn't make sense. Nobody was in those systems, so nobody that I was streaming with would have done that. You know what I'm saying? That one doesn't fly. All right, guys, I'm going to let you guys order one thing that Noah has to eat. You want to make it really gross? What is it going to be? Put nacho fries on a McRib? Ew. Sounds amazing.
That's disgusting.
Dude, you put chips on like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That is not true.
What is? What do you put chips on? You put chips on some kind of sandwich.
Any sandwich but PB&J.
Oh, any sandwich except for peanut butter and jelly. Okay,
And
got it.
that's the crunch, dude. Like if it's like a lunch sandwich, like with turkey and stuff.
Turkey and cheese and Doritos.
You gotta have like Doritos.
Oh, that just made me drop my phone. All right, so you got the grilled cheese burrito and a quesadilla and potatoes and a Baja Blast, and he wants nacho fries.
I wouldn't have got the potatoes if they had nacho fries.
All right. Now I gotta do mine. Fire and Diablo sauce on his food. Bananas go on the peanut butter and jelly. That's true. Bananas.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I would do that.
I don't put chips in my peanut butter and jelly, though, I swear.
Turkey sandwich with jalapeno chips are amazing, says Callum. All right, you're not alone.
I did that too. It was like the baked ones.
Yeah, the baked ones, those are good. All right. Oh, Wham! Stop. Now listen, Switzerland. Stop with that garbage. My own alliance does not send my cords. You know what? I actually would believe that they do. I talk crap on my alliance all the time. That's probably somewhat accurate. I wouldn't believe that at first, but then I think about how mean I am to them, and yeah, that's probably true. I talk crap about my own alliance mates all the time. Most of you suck. Okay? Most of you do suck. So, yeah, I'm actually not surprised by that.
Leave your alliance. Your alliance is shit.
Thank you, Broken Wolf. I pissed a lot of people off last stream. Well, they deserve it. They're all freeloading slacker, lazy bums. Okay? I don't care if I piss them off or not. They suck. They're terrible players. Okay. All right, hold on. I got to figure out what it was that I was wanting to get. Just wait a second. The Cantina chicken burrito. Is that the one that's crispy? No, that's not even a crispy one.
I swear to God, I'm dropping tags. I can't do it. We're morons. We're morons.
See,
all of us.
Thad, thank you. I do love you, Thad. You've been with me for a long time. Actually, I should say I've been with you because I joined your alliance. I've been with Thad for a long time. Most of I like some of them. Most of them are bad though, aren't they? Most of them are bad. You can't say that. It's okay. I'll say it for you. All right, that looks good. What do I want? I got the Chipotle Ranch grilled steak burrito. I like that one. What do I want? Lock in, chat. A crispy chicken cantina burrito. That's the one that I wanted. Don't make faces at me.
No, I'm just a happy guy.
Okay. Let's see. Do we want some Cinnabon Delights?
Yeah, I'll take some.
Yeah, we want some Cinnabon Delights. All right, we'll do that too.
I'll take some of them.
God, I'm so fat today. All right, I'm done. That's it. I'm checking out right now.
How much is it?
$50.
No way.
Yeah.
Do you have like some type of coupon, bro? If I was to order that, it would have been like $80. I swear, me and Christian would go get Taco Bell, and it total would be like $80.
How do you spend $80 at Taco Bell?
How do you not?
All right. I'm checking out. Click to pay. There we go. Done.
Let me know when it's going to be here so I can...
35 minutes. Well, I mean, it's 20 minutes just to drive here, bro, from the Taco Bell. It's so far away. I'm amazed. They actually do charge me a surcharge now because we're considered a long-distance order. I'm trying to remember what they call it. I don't remember. There's a tag. Like, I don't have this tag on my orders when I order at work or whatever. But now they consider me, when I deliver here to the house, I'm a long-distance order. Anyway, okay, there it is. 35 minutes.
Text me what updates when they get here.
They will be here at 7:19 p.m. It is currently 6:40 p.m. 39 minutes. 39 minutes. All right. I didn't actually get a ton of it. I just got the
DJ.
crispy chicken cantina thing. Yeah. What?
When you do DoorDash, what is the percentage number of DoorDashers that actually make it up your driveway?
So far, I've only had one not make it, and I had to drive down and meet them. But everybody makes it up the driveway. I've only had one that didn't make it. It's good, right?
I mean, yeah, that's actually pretty good.
The mountain tax.
You know, no, I had a small SUV and I bottomed out twice. So yeah,
you got to know how to navigate the driveway. Okay, most of my dashers now know how to get up the driveway. They've been up here a few times. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff. Oh my God.
But to answer your question, how do you spend $80 at Taco Bell? You feed a high schooler and a cat.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, now I'm getting DMs from my alliance mates wanting to know why I'm picking on them. You know, don't suck. How's that? Not you in particular who DM me. I'm just saying. I mean, okay, you want to... All right. Here, I'm going to show you why I'm upset. I'm going to show you why I get upset at things. Let's see. Where was a good ALB that we just had? Where do we have an ALB that we just had? Because I saw one and we only had like 57 people who have participated. Let's see what this one looks like. There we go. This is why. This is why you guys suck. Okay? This is why. We have 105 people in my alliance. 58 of you have scored a single point. This is why. Period. Plain and simple. You want to know why? This is why. Right here. Is this this is for any hostile, right? Any Suliban hostile. As in, show up in the space, kill anything. So, how long has this been up? 2 days? 2 days? So, in 2 days, half of my alliance has killed a singular hostile in the transigen system. I mean, you know? Cruzito says, you have railed on the game for a week and then one. That's true. Actually, I haven't. I said flashpoints were a little bit better. I am bored, but I mean, that's just the thing. Blaze says, I won't engage until I see changes. That's fine. You did get changes, though. Flashpoint last week was a gazillion % better than it was in the first month. However, this is probably not the best one to judge participation in. So that is fair. Let's look at this one. What was this one? Upgrade ships. This was a cross-server solo leaderboard. Oh, and I can't see. I guess is it because it's over? I can't see my own participation. All right. So we can't see that one. Oh, well. Mud says I'm being too mean, that my alliance doesn't suck. All right, fine. Fine. I do probably upset people when I say things like that, but sorry, not sorry. I know, I'm a mean person. I'm so mean. How many alts are in my alliance? I have no idea. I don't even know how I would know that. I know that a lot of the people I play with, I've been in there for a really, really long time with. Warlock says that could be an issue. What? How many alts are in there? Could be. I don't know. 13? We have 13 alts. How do you even know that? How would I check for something like that? How do you check for something like that? Well, yeah, I would imagine alts are not as active. That would make sense. All right, what do we have next? What's in Scotty's engineering today? Transigen mining. So we'll come back to that in a little bit. Go mine red data. We could do some of that today. Let me look down at my refinery and see what I was short on. Oh, I think I need to do Gorn. All right, let's do some Gorn. Hey, what's up? How are you, man? Thank you for dropping 5 gifted into the chat. Appreciate that. How's your weekend? Juby says, I promised to kick and drain Karkin. No, I did not. Karkin is one of the better players. You just got done mowing the yard. Ugh, I don't want to do that. I need to, actually. My grass is getting long. But it's been raining. We've had rain. We've had a lot of rain over the last couple of days. Vasuba says, honestly, DJ, based on the amount of disengagement this arc, 58 is probably a relatively average number. My alliance is at 57 participating. We're at number 2 on our server. Yikes. Well, like I said, that might not be the best event. That might not be the best event to look at. But, you know, man, still Garbo. But, yeah, I agree. Probably not the best event to compare. Let's see. What was I looking for in here? There we go. Quip. And we're going to load up a loot crew here in a second so we can go and get some Eviscerator stuff. 59 out of 90 in your alliance. 50 out of 90 in Gopher's alliance. All right, fine. Appreciate you guys stepping out and defending my alliance. I'm sure they appreciate it. I'm just an asshole. 67 out of 105, says DJ Vlad. 70 out of 96. 70 out of 96 is a little bit better, Fox. Lobster is at 41 out of 96. Yikes. Jondrel's at 27. Tony Pie's at 31. Damn. Now, see, I would take issue with that. I would take issue with that. Me, myself, and I. I don't know how you fix it, though. Honestly, I don't know how you fix it. Even in alliance tournaments, I don't know how you fix it. You know how you fix it? You don't have a 100-person alliance. But then you're just hurting yourself in other ways. So, I don't know. It's all terrible. All right, let's go get some Gorn. I think there's a ticketed event for that, too. I should make sure I've entered that. Kellum says 32 out of 95, and I've outscored all of them combined. Damn, you're having a good time this month, aren't you? You're having a good time this month, aren't you? No, I'm not really feeling Gorny as much as I am. I'm out of stuff, and I have a ticket, so it just makes sense. Now's the right time to do it. Now's the right time. Tavi Moses at 81 out of 105. Now, see, that's pretty good. 81 is good. I mean, it's better, anyway. Better. Divine says, must just be U.S. servers. They're only hurting themselves, not participating. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, but still. Enterprise says 3 out of 9. Oh, that's running a lean alliance right there. 3 out of 9. Dang, bro. Three out of 9. That might be one of the smaller alliances that I've seen. Game Junior said it's the end of summer. Some people might be out touching grass. That's true, too. I've been touching a lot of grass over the last few weeks. I've very much enjoyed it. No, I meant lean enterprise as in it's a small alliance. As in, like, yeah, that's a small alliance. Operating lean. Lean and mean, baby. Webster Sponge says, Fortnite has grass. That is true. It does. But I can't play Fortnite today. I can't do it. It's already 7 o'clock. I gotta do Studio B in 2 hours. If I start playing Fortnite, we won't play Studio B. And then I won't be doing Studio B next weekend, which means we'd go a whole month without Studio B, and I don't want to do that. So I got to do Studio B tonight. Have to. I don't even want to put it up for a vote. I want a DJ tonight. Wham says, do Fortnite anyway. Broken Wolf says, we need the B. I know. That's what I want to do. Play Fortnite during Studio B? I don't think I can do that. I am probably going to go here shortly. I'll finish up my Gorn ticket, and then I'll have to take a break. Wham says he wants to play Fortnite. Oh, man. I mean, I could play Fortnite. But I can't. I got to do Studio B. This is what happened last weekend. I started playing Fortnite with my kids, and then I played till 2 o'clock in the morning. I played till like 2 o'clock in the morning. And we haven't played Schedule 1 in weeks. We got to do one of those, too. Got to get on that here before too long. Schedule 1 is fun. Do a game stream after Studio Beat? No, because then I have to sleep, and then I got to do a show tomorrow. A Fox says, I've enjoyed the slow arc, had a 3-week holiday by the sea. Oh, that sounds so nice. I've done a little bit of traveling over the last 2 months as well. So honestly, I've probably enjoyed the slower pace as well, to be honest with you. I'm not upset about it. I am more upset for other players who rely on this for more entertainment than what they've gotten this month. I think in that regard, it has been disappointing. Me personally, I'm fine with it, but I don't like to grind. So. I don't play enough to be upset. I play. Look at me. I'm playing. I am playing right now. Riskbreaker says I hated it. Well, that's what I've said. I acknowledge that. I'm upset for players who wanted more because I think there should always be more, and players should be able to choose how little or much that they want to do. I agree with that mentality. I'm fine with it personally, but if there was more, I would have done less. I mean, if there were more events, my participation would have been the same as it was. Other people would have had the chance to play. I would have had the chance to play, but I still would have done what I did. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what players have to focus on. Get rid of the FOMO. Just do what you can, do what you want to do. Taco Bell has confirmed your order. All right. Fantastic. My Dasher is at Taco Bell waiting to pick up my order. Lovely. Pretty excited about it. Oh, my cargo's full. Time to go home. Okay. I don't think that's actually enough to finish my ticket, though. I'm going to need to... Is DJ ready for a really stupid TTS? Always, buddy. Are they actually on right now? No, they're not on. Hang on. All right, now it's on. I turned it off a minute ago. Use my junker for Gorn? Really? Oh, hi, Beck.
I will now sing everyone a special song. DJs has requested this one. Ahem, bop, 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 bop. Yes, 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 yes. Skibbity, skibbity, bop, 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 bop. Yes, 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 yes. Skibbity, skibbity, bop, 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 bop. How I go, how I go.
Thank you, Juby. Appreciate that. That was fun. Yes, that was indeed stupid. Can I beam my Gorn? My Junker's not maxed yet. I don't remember. I don't know if I can beam him yet or not. I'm happy to try it.
Oh, that's trash.
Hey! Thank you, Fisty, for your bits. That's a new one. That's Dragon Keeper right there. Oh, that's trash. Nicole says, I made you hungry and you love nacho fries. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Curse you, Taco Bell. Bring back the nacho fries. Hey, by the way, can I ask a quick question? Just a quick question for some of you video nerds out there. This is now our third stream running in 60 FPS. I watched it back the other day just for like 20 minutes, and I really like how it looks. Are you guys, like, is it too data intensive, or is everything good? Are you guys seeing any kind of laggy stuff on Twitch? Because I am really liking how it looks on 60 FPS. My camera is so crisp and clean. So nice. Hypodermic says, I see no difference. Oh, I can definitely see a difference between the 60 and the 30. Oh, yeah, it looks twice as good. Get it? Yeah, no, anyway, I think it looks great. I really, really like streaming in 60. I think I'm going to keep it up. But I was worried about data. Twitch auto throttles you. Are they throttling it down to 30? Are they throttling it down to 30? Or do they just throttle like the overall bandwidth? because I feel like this looks really good. All right, we're gonna try the junker. We're gonna send the junker out. Let's see how that goes. We'll add. Let's see. We've got to put the Anaran execution post over here. Okay, there we go. Got it. Looks like I can upgrade my junker. Let's add another weapon. Ooh, can I tier this thing? I probably shouldn't. I should probably wait on an event, but yeah, whatever. I can tier my junker! Oh, we got to do it. I'm tiering it. I'm doing it. Bad Gamer says, wait. Too late! It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. I need those parts. I know, getting very close. Maybe I can beam it now. Never know. And I unlocked another fleet, oh yeah. Refinery. Thank you, Shiz. There we go. Okay, more parts and more parts. There we go. Looking great. Look at that. 195 rare interceptor parts. That is so nice. So nice. And now that was enough parts to do a component. You know what? I'll save these. I'll save that component. One weapon's not going to make a difference. All right, here we go. Maybe I can beam it now. And I could do some research. Yeah, let's go see what research we can knock out now. It's all the way at the end here. Did I add a below? I probably didn't. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I can finish maxing my research now. Boom, done. Looks like I was pretty much done with that to begin with. Yeah, that's all done here. I can finish this one up too. There we go. So now, oh, wow, I haven't done any of that one. Okay. Let's just bang through this real quick, and then we'll be done with that one. We'll be done with junker research. What was my fault? What was my fault? Probably many things, but what is this research I'm working on right now? What is this? Increases barrier against players weakened by gravitational blast. That's actually a lot of barrier. Isn't 10,000 like enough to reduce? $10,000 reduces your damage by half, right? Well, that's not a small research, is it? No, Tarpy, I really need to go. I got to take a break. I'll probably go here in a second when my Taco Bell shows up. All right, let's see if we can beam these guys. I can. Oh, that makes me so happy. That's great. Well, I don't use my junker to beam players very often, Devon. Wham says, I'm surprised you did the G4 over PvP. What are you talking about? Oh, the efficiency? Well, listen, Wham, it doesn't matter. I am not a solid PvPer. I don't pay for enough stuff, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't pay for enough stuff. So, yes, I did put the Anaran, I did put that up. So that means I'm going to get my loot. So now I can just sit here and let it roll. He's talking about the efficiency. He's talking about this one right here. The G4 mineral trade-in reduces material cost on ship components and parts cost on components. Go to the 60 space. Go to the 70 space. I can't get there. Oh my gosh! Now I can. What do you know about that? I couldn't do it before. Leave me alone. Okay? I didn't know. Now I do. So I'm going to go beam the 70s. That's even better. That's, oh man, this is so nice. This is so nice. See, all these people who talk crap about the junker, man. Don't yell. It makes me look what? Look what? Like a, why can I not see what he wrote? Did he just write stars? He just wrote actual stars. I can't actually see it. Makes me look like what? Tarpy says, I'm still recovering from my double cheeseburger. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, no, Blaze. People have talked about how, like, when I say it's one of the best ships that have been developed into the game, they're like, nah. Am I still beaming these guys? Oh, my gosh. This is so great. Warlock says it was too much fun listening to you insert several wards. What was it supposed to be? This makes me so happy. Oh, man. Look how easy that ticketed event just finished up, too. Oh, my God. That makes me so happy. Oh, I know something else that I can work on today. I'm going to do one more beam of these Gorn, then I'm going to come home because I want to work on my Wrath of Khan loop here a little bit. I can do my 50 kills for level 70 ships without going to an FKR system. Oh my gosh. That's great. But it's not the faction daily one though. It's not the faction daily one. I still need that one because I need all the rep. Which is one still thing. It's one thing that's still a little bit fussy, but what are you gonna do? I still struggle with that part of my daily. I should have checked to see how many I've got. 138,000. You guys can't see that because of the stickers. Here, I'll fix it real quick. I've got 138,000 champions trophies. Let's go. That'll be enough for me to get. That'll be enough for me to get a bunch of common credits. And oh my gosh, that's going to be enough for me to. That's going to be enough for me to finish some officer efficiencies. Let's go. We're going to do that right now. We're doing that right now. Yes. Oh my gosh, that makes me excited. I'm working on that right now. We're doing that. We're going to do that. Because that's going to be enough for me to do a few levels of officer efficiencies. Let's take a quick peek. $24,000 here. And that'll let me finish that one. Oh, this is what we're doing. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Hey, good night, Murphy. Studio B in 3 hours? No, it goes on at 9. It goes on in 2 hours. Which is why I need to go here in just a minute. But I want to do this part. I do want to do this. I don't know if I can kill hostiles in the mirror universe with my junker. I mean, I just I just got it. I just tiered it. So I have no idea if I can or not. It's not maxed yet, though. Madrox, I'm going to let you decide. You're the purveyor. You're the curator. You're the host. You get to decide. I will 100% defer to you and your judgment. Fortnite or Studio B? It's 100% your call. I am not making that decision. It's up to you. Because I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat. You're like, I mean, we good do a little bit. We could do a little bit Fortnite. I'll let you decide. Don't matter to me. I'm down for whatever. I'm actually, like, I just found my second wind. I'm really excited about doing this research. I can't even tell you. I'm excited about my junker. So I feel pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. This excites me. I'm excited now. I'm excited. I've been grinding these champions trophies for days. I might actually have enough to finish my officer efficiencies. Can't go a whole month without Studio B. Well, it won't be a whole month because we did do one show when I got back from the beach. But I admit it's not nearly enough. Like this is terrible. I'm awful. I'm a terrible human. Look, Madrox is like, we could listen to somebody else. You know what? I wonder if I could get permission from like Pika or Jesu to stream them, like stream their music and promote them while we're playing Fortnite. I would be down for something like that. Or we could play Fortnite on the Studio B channel. I'm just tossing out ideas. You guys can figure out what you want to dribble and toss back, you know? Y'all can figure out what you want to do. I'm just tossing a ball. All right? Playing a team sport here. All right, we're going to go check this. I'm deflecting any potential dissatisfaction to Madrox. No, I'm giving Madrox 100% autonomy in this decision. He gets to decide. He's the admiral. He gets to decide. Okay? Let my son DJ as I play Fortnite. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's see where we're at here. I think that's enough to do a couple of researches, hopefully. There we go. Enterprise E. Done. Let's knock it out. Oh, yay. Now that means that I get to do 24 and 24, 48. I've got 12. I need 36,000 more. I need 9 more. Ooh, I don't know do I have 9 more? Do I have 9 more? I may not have 9 more. Oh my gosh, do I? 72 divided by 9 is 8. Oh, I've got 8. I've got to send I got to send a crew out. I got to send a crew out. We're doing this. We're doing this. Because I'm not that far away. Where you at? Where you at? How am I doing the research with the emblems? So that's like the secondary loop here, right? When you get to those champions trophies, that's what these are, cons champions, all right? So we're using the champions trophies that we earned from the hostels. We're doing the champion bosses. Okay? Then when we kill a champion's boss, we earn something called an insignia. Okay? When we earn that insignia, that is what we're using for the research in there. So look here. When I claim this mission, I am being paid the hijacked insignias. And then that is what the high levels of this research does. Okay? So I still need 2 more for this one. Yeah. So these researches at levels 1 through 5, they cost the Pioneer's Crest, but to max it, it costs the insignias. Yes, Divine. The early levels of those are all Pioneer's Crest. That is correct. To max them out, like to get them at the top, then you have to use the insignias at the very end. Yeah. Meanwhile, my junker's over here just racking up Gorn stuff, which is also great. Oh, this makes me so happy. Look at me. Look at me, guys. I'm grinding. Aren't you proud? I'm grinding things. This makes me so happy. I'm grinding. What is my ISO damage percent on my ship? I'll show you. This is my board cube. Isolated damage bonus 289.4% on the board cube. Captain Bull says, I'm grinding on your mom. It's terrible, dude. You should feel ashamed of yourself. It's awful. Why would you say such a thing? I'm 1% less squishy. I know. Isn't it great? Crap. Wrong one. Try beaming the 62 hostiles in new augment space. Okay. I'll try that here in a minute. How am I level 70 and under 300%? Are you actually asking that question? Are you actually asking that question? Because I'm not a very good player. Well, see, what had happened was I do all kinds of stuff that I'm not supposed to do. Set me back a little bit. Brr says I'm at op 64 and I'm at 343%. So I have not unlocked the Glavin yet. Right there it is. Right, that's 50%. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't done the Glavin yet. So that's one artifact that I'm short on, and then it'll be there. Oh, it's 60% at max? Yeah, I don't have the Glavin yet. Where's my Glavin? Right here, 52 out of 64. I have started working on it. I still need 12 more shards. I'm working on it, Fisty. How have I not unlocked it yet? Guys, I haven't unlocked it yet because I've been working on my favors. Where is that? That is in Augment, right? Actually, I could get one right now because it's been 8 hours. Where is it? Yeah, and I've only been buying them one at a time, but I've been focusing on my favors. Look, my favors are in great shape. My favors look good. Okay? And I have been, Shiz, working on it out of the transigen loop. That is actually where the majority of my shards have now come from. Yeah, the majority of my shards. And look, you can see it's in my bulk claim. All right? Yeah, no, y'all judgy, man. Y'all judgy. But yes, that is where the majority of my shards have been coming from, is the transigen refinery, because I've been using my wrath credits on favors. Okay. MCO says, and you converted all your extra artifact shards so you can't instant max it. Actually, I can, because I converted the shards into temporal disruptors, so I will be able to instant max it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They're all in temporal disruptors, just waiting. They're just waiting. Now I think I'm getting ready to get caught by the bug. Did I? Did I actually claim that mission? Yeah, I guess I did. Okay. Look, here's all my Flashpoint missions that I never did. Look, there's Squall BPs that I haven't earned. I am so bad. Why do you guys watch this channel? Why does Scopely support me? I am a horrific content creator. I mean, actually, I take that back. I feel like I'm a good content creator. I just feel like my efficacy in STFC is slipping a little bit. I feel like my expert status at STFC is just dropping by the day. Oh, God bless. I'm awful. I know. So much. Choices. Oh, God. I'm number one. Thank you, Bennett. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm not alone. Blaze says I've done none of those missions too. Okay, well, thank you for making me feel better. I've not done them. I didn't do them. We need to make more quick and dirties. Yeah, I know. We really should. We should. This is the channel you watch when you want to learn what not to do. I agree. That's what I keep telling people. All right. Flight leader says, yeah, you used to be great. Damn, man. Damn. You used to be great, DJs. Damn. It burns. It hurts right here. Yo, look. Taco Bell's not here yet, but Noah just brought me party pizza. Yes. Taco Bell's not here yet. Remember I told you he started making a party pizza when I told him he couldn't have Taco Bell, and then I felt bad. Now we ordered Taco Bell. Now we have party pizza and Taco Bell. Okay. Wow. It is so good to be so cheap. This is so bad. This is horrible pizza, but it's so yummy. All right, what do you want? What do you want to see, Bull, on the Glavin? In the artifact hall? What is party pizza? Party pizza, it's from Totino's. It's a Totino's party pizza. And I'm pretty sure this is like $1 or maybe $2 for one of these little pizzas. But it's remarkably deliciously cheap. Yeah. It's a Totino's party pizza. That's what they're called. My Lorca is not activated? I thought it was. Maybe not. Oh, no. I know it's not because I did Forbidden Tech the other day. Wait, are you saying that I can unlock the Glavin today? Not yet. Or maybe. Why is that not showing up? That one just procced, but that one didn't proc. Nah, that's fine. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, for the price, But yeah, for the price, they're pretty good. Wait a minute. How can I get to Glavin now? No, I can't. I got to unlock it first. I have to get the shards to unlock it. Then I can max it, but you do have to unlock it first. Guys, I have no shortage of temporal disruptors. No shortage of temporal disruptors at all. As a matter of fact, let's show it. Let's show it off. Temporal disruptors. I have 101,000. I have 100,000. I'm good. All right. I will instant max it. That was a lot of conversion. Bert says, how is that all you have? I don't know. I don't know. Are we talking about different things? Are you guys talking about temporal remnants, maybe? Oh, yeah, I haven't been doing the Zindi chest, shiz. I haven't been doing the Zindi chest. And I haven't been doing Krenim chest either, if they come there. I don't remember if they do. Because I've run out of stuff. That's right, I'm out. I don't have any Zindi loot right now. Maybe I'll work on that here in a minute. Maybe, see, now Toast hasn't bothered me, and now I feel bad. Maybe he really genuinely didn't know I was streaming. Now I feel bad for saying what I said. Because he's never bothered us before. Maybe it was just a mistake. Now I feel a little bit bad. Maybe I should apologize. I feel a little bit bad. I've never said that to a player. That's horrible. Really, that was a terrible thing. I use terrible language. I know he was in the system too close after I arrived, but maybe somebody did rat me out. Can I get Glavin shards in the Transigen refinery? Yes, but I've pulled that. I have been pulling Glavin out of here. The only place where I could get more Glavin shards would be if I had a choice token. But I don't have a choice token. A choice token would get it done. But yeah, and I have been pulling it out of here. I'm on cooldown over here. Right here. How do you get the Glavin with temporal disruptors? I'm very confused. I thought you had to unlock it with shards first. Then you can upgrade it. But I don't think you can unlock the Glavin with temporal disruptors. I didn't think so. And Benga's storybook is very important, and I agree. That's why I've been pulling it. I have been pulling it. Yeah, you got to unlock the Glavin normal. And then you can use temporal disruptors to upgrade it. All right, Madrox is telling us we got to do Studio B. All right, that means I got to go. I only have an hour and a half. Let me see if my Taco Bell is here yet. They're 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away. No, I already ate my pizza. I ate it. And gone. Wham says, if you understand certain people, you would understand they don't watch because it would help your numbers. What, so he has a personal problem with me? It's not just a tag problem? See, now you're going to piss me off again, Wham. Why does he have a personal problem with me? See, now that's childish and immature. Tag problems are one thing. But personal? That's what war should never be. Listen, we're at war. We've been at war for years, and we're still buddies. Like, war has nothing to do with anybody personally. He doesn't like my hairline. You know what? That's got to be it. Maybe he's mad that I still have hair. Maybe he's jelly. No, war is not dumb. War is a fun aspect of the game. But if you take it personally, then that's stupid. War should never be personal. It's an aspect of the game. It's gameplay. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I need to go back and do another research. I don't think we're going to have enough to finish it. I'm going to be able to do Strange New Worlds and finish that one, but yeah, I'm not going to have enough to finish Voyager. So close, though. I need 3 more hostels. He only likes the top 10 content creators of STFC. I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm out. I should go back and spend my crest over here. You want to do a research blitz on this real fast? We'll do that. Because I've got a bunch of Pioneers crests that I can spend. Oh, no! I just spent insignias! Ah! No! Okay, stop. I just spent insignias. I didn't want to do that. God bless it. All right, I can spend crests. I can't spend insignias. What prime can I do? Hang on a second. I wasn't looking for a prime. I didn't spend my crest 2 days ago for an SLB. A, no. B, nope, just no. Nope, I did not. I probably didn't know about it or didn't see it or didn't remember or whatever. Although 50,000 Pioneers crest, that probably would have done me pretty good in that SLB. Ah, see, now I don't want to do that one. That's going to cost insignias, so no. Okay, what else do we have that I can do? Ferengi crew. Okay. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? That was an ignorant mistake, admittedly, yes. Okay. Burk. I haven't done the XP ones. I could. I haven't done them yet. Okay, there we go. I haven't done those. I'll work on them later. Okay, now, let's see. So I'm going to be 3 hostiles short. That's upsetting. Junker's still up here, though. Look at that Junker now with 4.5 million. Isomatter loot. That is nice. That's going to last me for a minute. Skippy says, what's your mess haul and crew level? You're sitting at 7290. I can do one. I am at 6852, but I can't upgrade one. Let's knock that out real quick, and we'll do this. Message from my dasher. Stand by. Oh, they're coming up the driveway. All right, time to go eat Taco Bell. Did I do my away team's trade XP? No. No, I forgot about that. All right, so there's level 98 on the mess hall. Ooh, I can do... I can max my mess hall? Let's go! Let's go! There you go. All right, mess hall completely done. That's fantastic. Yay! Cool. That's nice. About time, says Skippy. Thanks. You always have to remind me about officer stuff. And, you know, here's the thing. Now that I just did all those efficiencies, I have, I'm sure I have a bunch of officers that are upgradable now. Oh, nope. Does that mean I already have all of them maxed? It didn't help me at all? Well, then that was a waste. Oh. She's Strange New Worlds. All right. Well, let's do that one. Let's bump her up. The officer ticketed event is up right now, isn't it? I hope. Yeah, it is. And I have to do another one. So we'll get this guy done. That should finish off my ticketed event. All right. Fantastic. All right. All right. Taco Bell's here. I got to go get it. What am I trying to get done? Nothing really, specifically. Right now, I'm getting ready to go eat Taco Bell, and I'm going to take a break because Studio B. Madrox surprised me. He came in with a Studio B verdict. So you guys get Studio B tonight, all right? That's what's going to happen. So we're going to go ahead and take our leave from you for now. Thank you, guys. Still 250 of you in the live studio audience. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you to our special guest today. Thank you to Kill First. Thank you to Lightbull, who are the same people. Thank you to Glare. Thanks to Tarpy for setting everything up. Thanks to Matters for coming in and popping around. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. Thank you, guys, on our Saturday EU bonus stream. I will be back with you tomorrow. All right? I'll be back with you tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, since we're going to do Studio B tonight, we did a nice long STFC today. Maybe tomorrow we'll do either Fortnite or Schedule 1. All right? So we'll hang out a little bit tomorrow. All right? Thank you guys all so very much. Appreciate it. Recall the ship while I eat. Okay, I will do that. And I will see you guys here in just a little bit, all right? Thank you guys so very much. Anybody online that you guys would like to raid? Is there anybody online that we would like to say hello to? Let me take a quick peek. All right, Bob Ross is online. Bafty's online. Moshcraft is online playing Red Dead. Must Be TV is on tonight listening to music. Rooster is on playing Dune Awakening. Cree is on playing Satisfactory. Nobody is playing Star Trek Fleet Command. Candy White is on. We haven't rated Candy White in a while. Let me find Candy White. Oh, Candy White's playing STFC. Here we go. That's where we're going. Candy White, we're headed your way. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so very much for hanging out. My name is UltimatDJz. Catch you later on tonight. Hour and a half or maybe 2 hours. Studio B live on UltimatDJz Plays. Catch you guys in a little bit. Love you. Bye-bye.